everybody, and welcome back to Tales from the Hearth Divinians. You're probably not used to hearing me say that, and I'm not either, but you know what? That's golf. Anyway, let's get started the way we always do with a couple of introductions. Hi, hello, how are you? I'm James. I use she, they pronouns. If you're watching this from the future, you're probably confused as to why I'm starting. I'm the GM for the rest of this campaign, and I'm really excited to be here. You can find me some places at TTRPGay, other places at Nice One James. You can also find me frantically Googling Starfinder mechanics, just for the next 4 hours. And that's me. Let's pass it on over to my good friend Mara.
Hey everyone, my name is Mara. You can find me on the internet at College of Lore Dropout or just Lore Dropout. You can also find me at your local library. So go there, and maybe I'll be there when you're there.
I gotta cancel the session now. I want to go see my friend Mara. Tragedy. Alright, well, I guess instead of going to my local library, I'll pass it over to my friend VJ.
Hey everybody, my name is VJ, my pronouns are they, them, and he, him, and you can find me everywhere on the internet as VJ's Creations. I don't know, I'm being annoying to people.
You've never been annoying once in your life. Why would you say that about my friend? Anyway, we'll move on from there to my good friend Grace.
Hi guys, I'm Glaze. You can find me on Twitter at LMAOGrace with 2 E's and yapping on TikTok again for some reason.
This is my Joker. I'm so excited to see you back on TikTok. This is gonna fix me. And last but never least, my good friend Jess.
Hi everybody, I'm starting the Una accent already, it seems. I'm Jess. You can find me everywhere on the internet at Seriously, and also frantically Googling Starfire mechanics. This is just a get to know as you play, I guess. It's kind of cafe. I'm excited.
Slay. We're all gonna learn as we go, and really isn't that the joy of TTRPGs, is learning things with your friends. Sweet won't be able to join us today, but we love them very much, so go tell them that you love them at _sweet stories most places. Also, a big round of applause to our wonderful stream producer today, Miller. Miller, put your socials in the chat. Everyone tell Miller he's doing a great job, because they are, like they always do. Thank you. That's what I was just thinking. That's so crazy. We must have the same brain. Yeah, let's move from there into some announcements. As always, be sure to follow us on social media. You can find us on Instagram, YouTube, and Twitter at Starlight Tales _ I believe, for all of those. Curse the person who has Starlight Tales, but it's fine. Also, if you follow us on Twitter, you'll get weekly updates as to our upcoming programming. It's a really, really good way to kind of stay in the loop with the things that we're doing. We also have a Discord where updates also get posted. If you, like a very reasonable person, looked at Twitter and said, I can't go back there, I'm getting there and I don't blame you, but updates are posted in Discord. Really great community there. You can also yell at me or any member of the cast for any sort of assorted emotional homoerotic crimes we may commit in the next handful of episodes. We have a Patreon. It's very fun over there. If you support us there, thank you so much. You help us do what we do. If you don't support us and you support us here, that's okay too, and we love having you around. Right now we're releasing time lapses of the Divinians art, and it's really good. And it's really pretty, and I just like to stare at it. And that's the fun thing that's happening on Patreon right now as we speak this week. Also, speaking of art, if you're looking around this layer and going, man, I wish that was my little guy, I have great news for you. Jess and TT's commissions are open. I know TT's not on the stream, but you'll probably hear them as the laugh track later, so they kind of are. They do great work. We love them very much. They're good friends to the channel, and I fully support giving them all of your money, as I do frequently. Also, now that we're up and running again here at Tales from the Hearth Divinians, we'll be back barring any crazy world events. I just feel like I'm tempting fates by securing it, but we'll be back here in 2 weeks. So be sure to come back in 2 weeks, see more gay people being gay in space. I'm very excited to be back in 2 weeks. I hope you guys are too. Also, you guys are always thinking that's the end of like our normal announcements, but what if I announced something fun? Because it's like our first stream of the year again, and I don't know. What do you think?
I love a fun announcement. Especially fun announcements to do with my wardrobe.
Oh, well, that's actually crazy, because I was thinking of announcing maybe some new merch dropping today during the break. Does that
today? New merch today?
Yeah, during our
That's
break?
Crazy.
Today.
No way.
And
what sort of merch could we possibly release for Divinians?
So, well, like, see, there's this place that, like, a lot of people on the channel have gone, but, like, specifically two of the people that we love very much on this show have gone. I don't know if you know it. It's, like, really, like, indie and underground. It's called Titarius 3. Oh, maybe
I
you noticed Titty Moon? Do you notice Titty Moon?
Oh, the
Sure.
Titty Moon place? Yeah, I know
Titty
that
Moon.
place.
Yeah. I was
yeah.
just thinking, wouldn't it be like really cool if we had t-shirts and mugs that were like touristy for Titty Moon and were like really cool and designed by some of my favorite gay people? What do you guys think about that?
I think that would
Oh, I
slap.
love that.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well then
think that's a good idea.
I guess we'll do it. Today, during the break, be sure to check our social media as we drop some very cute and exciting new merch, and I'm really excited for you guys to see the promos because I'm kind of obsessed with them. Also, if you are in our Patreon, you'll get a special little discount code. So I don't know if you've been thinking about doing Patreon, maybe right now is a good time to do it, but that's just me. Yeah, I will give a reminder before we go on break, but be sure we're mostly posting at Discord, Twitter, what we say. Probably best place to look. And also maybe in the chat. That's me floating that to Miller for the first time. I'm assuming it'll end up in there. But either way, very excited for the break. And very excited to see everyone's cute little Titty Moon selfies in their cute little Titty Moon shirts. And yeah, I think that's all for announcements. Do we have anything else? Not that we didn't end on a great note, but
I don't think we could top it, honestly.
I know, I guess we might as well just cut our lot. Maybe just end the session here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could.
Well, no. 'cause
I
if
want to
we
play
end the
Divinians.
session, then we won't have the break to drop.
Oh, you know what? That's
shit.
right. That's so true. Thank
Yeah.
God you're here, Mara. All right. Well, then, without further ado, everyone settle in, grab a little snack for tonight's Tale from the Hearth. Welcome back. Miller sang that ka-chow and it really threw me off more than it should have, but that's okay. Let's talk a little bit about the last time we saw our Divinians, because it was a minute ago. Unless you were here for our restream last week, in which case, not that long ago. The last time we saw our Divinians, they had just ticked the first box on their divine to-do list by achieving home light from the lunar system. We caught up with them as they prepared to leave, heading towards their next objective, awakened chains hidden somewhere in the roots of the kindred system. Cyprus handed out gifts from the Full 10 festival. Cass and Saturn finished combing through memories from another life. Una called her mom and told them a little bit about the situation, maybe a little more than she should have, but that's okay. Cass and Cyprus had some homoerotic tinkering time. Sutak made some very spicy chili. Sumner sent out some academic inquiries and also poured the aforementioned chili on their dirt, which isn't really like plot important, but is really important to me that we all remember together. And all in all, each of our Divinians spent their travel time in the ways that best suited them before finally turning in for the night. Most of our party found sleep quickly, but Una, Cyprus, and Cass took a quick detour for some 2 a.m. cheese therapy. Who hasn't been there, you know what I mean? But it wasn't very long before Una was sprawled out in Cyprus's bed, and Cass and Cyprus tucked themselves into Una's bedroom bunk beds, which is harder to say than you'd think, for the evening. And while everyone slept soundly and peacefully, Saturn found herself connecting with the first of many lost pieces from lives past, flashes of memory from all the times she'd been afraid returning through her dreams, just as Zirian had promised. The next morning, with more puzzle pieces of herself in hand, Saturn confronted Cyprus about the last time they'd met, and what the last moments of Saturn's previous life had been like. Shortly after, our Divinians gathered in the galley for breakfast, but the quiet morning was interrupted when a strange figure came into sight deep in space, floating in the middle of Starlight, and just as our party noticed them, the figure began to fall. All of you in this room, I believe, see this figure with their sort of like pale pink skin and purple hair and this long silver cord suspended and drop into open space. Cyprus, who I believe was one of the first people to see this, if I remember correctly, immediately stands and goes, "Shit, get ready to catch them," runs up to steer the ship. You have a few moments before the ship starts lurching and speeding up. Is there anything anyone would like to do?
I think Una's gonna like take flight.
Sure, yeah.
And start flying with her arms outstretched.
Sure. Anybody else? Or are you just getting ready?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Like half a second later, and also Joey and Satine, who are Cyprus's crew, also stand and like run after them in the same way, like dishes falling to the ground from the rush of this as they get ready for the ship to move very quickly in ways that it was not a moment ago. And actually surprisingly quickly later, you feel this huge barge that you were all sailing on immediately like begin to tilt sharply and turn as it goes into like not quite a nosedive, but almost a nosedive down to where this person is falling. Everybody, if you are able, I know Una, you're flying, so this is not a problem for you. Everybody in this galley has to like grab onto something to stay upright, prop themselves up against something. I'm not going to make you roll for it because Cyprus did warn you that the ship was about to move, but definitely something to keep in mind as you get ready to go after this person. And in a way that is almost zero gravity for just a moment, this ship arcs down into deep space. All of you can see this figure who is just like floating limply amongst just black open space, who doesn't seem to necessarily be conscious at this moment. You don't see them like fighting or anything, because closer and closer and closer as the ship arcs further and faster and further and faster downwards. And pretty soon you get within, I would say, like a 60-foot radius. What's the plan for catching this person? Do we have a plan? What's everyone doing here to try and grab this person?
Rugby tackle midair.
You will have to vault yourself off the ship, unless you're waiting for them to get like make contact with the ship.
I imagine I'm probably not faster than the ship, so I'm probably like
Sure.
flying parallel with the ship, and if I can just kind of eke past it, I'm gonna try and time this rugby tackle so that I catch them in midair and hopefully land on the deck and kind of do a couple barrel rolls.
Sure.
We'll see how that goes.
Yeah. Why don't you? What kind of check would you like to make me?
Fuck, I know.
I would say
Let's-
maybe.
let's-
Yeah.
Like acrobatics?
Sure. Yeah, we can do acrobatics as you sort of like, vault yourself sort of parallel to the ship and weave through different parts of the ship to grab this person. Absolutely.
Okay. That is a 15.
15, I think, as
Oh
you're
no,
sort of...
wait. That's so much more than 15. 28.
Right. 28, yeah, absolutely. You are easily able to kind of stay parallel to the ship, reach your hands out. And I think the first thing you make contact with is the silver cord that's coming off of them, and then their hand, and you're able to kind of like gather this person who, now that you're up close, doesn't seem like conscious, seems more like frozen in fear, almost. Like they are like looking at you, eyes very wide. Their eyes are this pure like arcane blue as they just stare at you in like terror. You can absolutely grab them. My friends on the ship, are you doing anything to help Una bring this person back in?
Is there like netting that's not like tied up to the ship for any particular purpose? Okay, then I think Sutak will grab a corner and we'll look at the other two that are on the deck. It's like, it's like, I think it's panicking, like his
Sure.
like, I've got this corner. And it's just looking at the two of you like, we could use this, but it's not saying anything. It's just like,
To like Tom up.
to try and ease the fall. If we each grab a corner and try to get under the two of them.
Are they resistant if I'm trying to pull them back down to the deck? Is it like, are they kind of like buoyant in the air? Like,
not like impossibly so. I think they are like rigid with fear enough that like maneuvering them is a little bit difficult, but you can like, it's because we're kind of in like zero gravity space, it's mostly difficult, I think, to get the momentum to pull them down. It's a slow progress, but there is progress being made.
I think Una's doing a weird sort of like, hear me out, you open a music box and then like the two little people go ding 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 ding, like start twirling around in the air. I think Una's kind of doing that with this person, like, hello, you look really scared. Are you okay? It's okay. We've got lots of people here. We really are good guys. We're not bad guys, I promise. And I just gotta get you down.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, that's how you speak. Oh, that's so good. Okay, great. Okay. What is your name?
Is it maybe a ship? We should get on. We're spinning in space. Spinning in space.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, we should go down. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, you guys
start to like back swim with my wings.
Yeah, absolutely. My friends, are you taking up the net?
Are they falling, or is Una just bringing them down?
Slow motion, kind of, because like, so Una has flight. I think you get the sense that like, so the barge itself has like, anti-gravity. I don't think means what my brain is trying to convince me it means. It has like a mechanism to ensure that gravity exists on the ship. So kind of like the closer they get, you can see like the faster they start to fall. It's not like crazy, but you do get the sense, I think, as they get closer, this person's weight might become a little bit more for Una.
I think Una's like struggling through space, like, what? How did you fly when you don't have gravity to fight against? Like, oh, it's like swimming in like, honey? Like, if you were swimming in honey, it's kind of like that. And, oh, this is bad. Oh, I think this is working now. It starts getting faster and faster.
Yeah.
Well, going. I mean, I guess we could use this net, but I'm not really that strong, so I feel like as soon as they land in it, I'm gonna just drop it anyway.
Cass, who has sort of been like looking up at the two and looking back at you guys and looking up at the two, goes, I mean, I'm thinking maybe just like anything to break their fall might be a good.
I got it.
Okay, yeah, you got.
I think Saturn just walks out and stretches out her arms to like catch them.
That's really funny. Please take a point of GM inspiration because I just love the imagery. Incredible, phenomenal energy. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. My friends on the deck, tell me about this. Are we letting Saturn just catch these people? Is the net plan happening? Both?
I think it's very funny if Sutek's walking around with a net.
just trying like,
The image is incredible. Summer, are you up to anything?
I don't. Actually, yes. I am going to use a spell called Sprout.
Slay, tell me about
So
that.
I'm just gonna like reach into a little pouch, and just kind of slam it down on the. Take out a seed, slam it down on the ground, and just make like a nice thing of like pushy moss and fern, like kind of energy to like kind of help cushion.
I absolutely love that. And I think that slays. Hell yeah. So all of you can see this like moss begins to creep up from between the boards on this ship until there's just like this really nice like mossy bed. The two of you are running around, one with your arms, the other with the net. I genuinely think Cass is just looking between the three of you, lost on what the plan is. And you know what? That's okay. They're just a little anxiety baby and I love them for that. Una, as you are holding this person and begin to like, they get heavier and heavier in your arms, what are you aiming for? You see all three of these things on the ship. Tell me what your plan is.
Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think Una, in her childhood escapades of learning to fly, I think took so many fucking hits, and was probably cushioned by a lot of moss in her time, but was also probably like held outstretched, like has probably like landed on a fair few people in her time as well. So I think she's kind of like, if she can just fall somewhere in between Saturn's arms and the bed of moss, she kind of trusts that she'll be all right.
Saturn will stand in the moss.
Yeah.
Excellent. Sutak, are you also aiming for the moss, or are you kind of covering the outskirts? Outskirts? You got it. All right, Una, as this person gets heavier and heavier in your arms, could you please make me a fortitude saving throw? Just to not drop them.
That's bad.
Play.
Saving throws. Fortitude. Oh, okay. Well, I rolled a 2, but that's a 12 total.
A 12, yeah, okay. I think that's fair enough, at least not to just drop them on the deck, which is really
Sure.
what we're looking for. I think as you kind of get lower, you feel them get heavier and heavier. I think almost to a point, like, kind of like looking at like their frame and how like their like length, how tall they are.
Built? Yeah.
Build, thank you. I think you are almost like surprised a little bit about like, it feels like there is something on them that is heavier than they are that you can't see. But you feel them like begin to kind of slip from your grasp as they sort of get within range of both Saturn's arms outstretched. Saturn, you can easily kind of like, you guys are almost like laddering them down, like you get this person's legs just as they begin to slip from Una. And together, this team can very easily ensure that this person does not get a concussion on the deck. I think there's definitely a moment where they slip out of Una's hands a little bit quicker and everyone goes, oh! But Sutak, you can come in and kind of with the net, like cushion their head a little bit so it doesn't flop right out of Saturn's arms. And yeah, you can all very easily come to rest on this bed of moss as this person, who I realized I should describe because I haven't really done that. This person is pale with almost like translucent looking pink toned skin. They have violet hair that's like glimmering with stardust, so it like catches the light with every like big heaving breath that they take. They have these really deep brown horns that sprout from their temple, with like a couple of little branches that offshoot. So there's like one that kind of comes up and curls in is the main branch, and then they have a little one that curls up here, and then almost like a cowlick, kind of like that little arch shape. They have on each side a little curl out to the side. Their horns are adorned with these like impossibly thin silver strings that catch the light almost like the way like rain or like morning dew looks like on webs. Their eyes are still this very bright, arcane, silvery blue, and it's like bright enough that it casts shadows on the hollows of their cheek that make them look a little bit more gaunt than you think maybe they actually are. Dressed very simply, not like they were expecting to be vaulted into open space at any point. Like, looks like just a person that ended up in open space, which is kind of crazy. And as you sort of ease them down on the moss, you see she kind of like and is like looking around at all of you as if desperately trying to process what's happening, and then makes eye contact with you, Una, and like grabs your arm with her hand and goes, "Thank you.
You're welcome."
really didn't know what was gonna happen out there because I like wasn't supposed to be. So thank God you were all here to grab me. Because I was right.
Yeah, where did you come from?
So I'm a. Do you know what an astral marine biologist is?
An
Astral marine biologist.
marine biologist. Kind of.
Yeah, so I like study animals in the astral sea, specifically terrarium sharks, because I think they're like really cool to look at. And so I study like their migratory patterns, and I was doing that. And then these like people showed up, and they like threw me off the ship because they wanted my research. Because they thought that I had research about the astral sea and that could help them navigate like the kiss, which is crazy because astral sharks or terrarium sharks don't go in the kiss, because who goes in the kiss? That's crazy. And then they just kind of like threw me overboard. So
Whoa! When did this happen?
what was I? Kind of like you see like looks up at the sky and squints, almost as if like trying to get some gauge of how much time has passed, and then I don't know, but it felt like a while. I mean, I'm not like dead, so it can't be that long. But yeah, just at least a couple hours.
Well, that's crazy and like super rude.
Yeah, I was gonna tell them that, but then they threw me overboard. So
Yeah. Well, what's your name?
my friends call me B.
B. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
like
hi,
that.
B. I'm
Hi.
Una. This is Saturn, Sumner, and Sutak, and my brother is somewhere driving the ship.
And Cass, who's kind of in the back, goes like.
Oh, I
leans
guess.
over, Hi. Are you? Wow. Okay, that's like. Yeah. Looks at all of you guys with just a. I don't know what to say, and I started talking, and I don't know how to stop. Kind of expression. And B just kind of looks up and nods, and. Wow. I'm like really lucky that you guys were. What are you doing out here? You're like in the middle of space.
Why do you want to
Vacation.
know what we're doing?
Vacation.
No, yeah.
Mhm.
No, that's I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be nosy. I'm just sort of like I'm. You know, I spend a lot of my time with terrarium sharks. I'm not like good with strangers, so
No,
I don't know what the protocol is for talking to people who just saved your life because you got thrown into space
I think you're doing a great job.
They kind of act like you.
in like a good way, right? In a
Yeah.
okay.
It's just they're nervous and everything, so.
Do I come across as nervous? I try really hard not to come across as nervous.
It's very charming.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll file that one away. That's good to know.
It's good.
I'm not nervous. B kind of looks up and I am. So that's makes one of us.
Maybe, B, you've been
Huh?
falling for a while. Do you want to,
Yeah.
like, get a snack or use the bathroom or,
I
you know,
would
wash
love
your
just
face
like
or whatever?
do you have like tea or something? Like just something calming and
Yeah.
normal and okay.
Yeah, I'll go get you some. Or unless you want to come
Thank
down
you.
to the galley, I don't.
I will. You guys save my. I'll go wherever you want me to go.
Let's
Someone
maybe
just-
go down to the galley. Then you can
Okay.
sit. You've been falling a lot.
Yeah. Cool. Great. Yeah. And I think you see like she kind of sits up, and there's a moment of, can I walk? And then very like carefully like eases themselves up and seems mostly sturdy. And we'll follow you to the galley. You see, as you walk, B is like looking around and taking in every inch of this ship in like genuine like awe almost. You get the sense this is not someone who gets out very often. And so it's just like kind of enjoying seeing something, one, that isn't open space, and two, just like a new ship that isn't theirs. And yeah. So, I mean, this looks, did you guys build this? This looks like handmade. It's great.
Yes, Cypress built it. That's kind
And
of
Cypress is, oh, the brother.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Cypress.
Yeah, I think there's like a beat, and then after a minute you hear like very hesitant footsteps, and Cypress rounds the corner. Anybody who wants to make me a quick like sense motive, I feel like that's the easiest.
A 1.
Slay, that's Cypress, definitely for sure.
23.
23, okay.
I got a 20.
Slay.
18 plus 8.
26.
So
26.
everybody but Una, which is extremely fun. You recognize very easily, this is not Cypress, this is Tereus. Una, that's Cypress for sure. You see Cypress kind of comes around the corner and goes,
You knucklehead! Where did you go?
I was driving the ship.
Okay, well, this is B. She got chucked
Hi.
overboard by some terrible people who are after her shark research.
You got chucked overboard by people. What were like?
Why are you talking like that?
Why are
Huh?
you being
What?
weird?
Hmm?
You sound like a weirdo.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
You sound all twangy.
You.
I'm trying something new.
Why are you talking like Cass?
Yeah,
Is it
is it
and
because you
Cass
love her?
spent the night together? Oh,
I think Cass like stops and looks at you guys, and looks up at Cypress and very quickly looks away. What? Sorry, what? I don't know how I got looped into this. I'm just kind of trying to process. Huh?
Cypress is talking like you, and you two hung out.
I'm not the only person who sounds like this. I don't think. I mean, I wouldn't know necessarily. I have to imagine there's other people in the galaxy that also talk like this.
Yes, but not on this ship, right?
I've never met one.
Sure.
Are you sure?
I mean, I guess technically no. But like in theory, and you see, Tereus, I'm just gonna start referring to Cypress as Tereus because that feels easier than using both of the names. Tereus kind of looks and goes, yeah, very, very, very common. I've met loads of people who talk like
What's
this.
wrong with you?
Literally.
Oh my God.
Like, looks at you guys, and I think B, who has like stopped and is looking at this conversation and then kind of like looks towards the galley and gets a little distracted for a minute. I think all of you see Cypress's eyes like flash gold for a second and then go back to normal and just looks at you guys. This is how I normally talk because I am Cypress.
Saturn pulls out a knife.
I throw myself in front of Tereus. How are you?
I think Saturn, you hear in the place in your mind that Zirian occupies, I think you hear, that's Tereus.
Oh. You could have said something.
Jess, all of
Sorry.
that cut out. I'm so sorry. Nope.
Don't kill my brother.
Fly. Fly. No, I think we're fine. We're all fine here, right? We're fine. Everything's fine. So, B, you said their name is B. B, hi, nice to meet you. Welcome to my ship that I own because I am Cypress Tutami. You see B kind of like, let's see, does B even fucking... Yeah, I think B kind of looks at them and goes, hi. Great ship. Great job on the ship. Beautiful ship. You made this ship? And Tereus goes, yes, I know a lot about making ships. So I made it. And B kind of, wow, thank you so much also for saving my life. I feel like that should have been first out of the gate. And Tereus goes, no worries at all. Don't worry. It was super. We do that because we do that all the time because looks at you guys to finish the sentence. Out here.
Concerned citizens on a
Right.
vacation.
Like a neighborhood watch in the galaxy is what we're doing. And B goes, I thought you guys were on vacation. And Tereus goes, from the neighborhood watch, but really you can never go on vacation because crime never stops. So, anyway.
B was gonna get some tea. How about
Great.
we get you that tea?
I would love that. That'd be great.
Great,
Just
yeah.
okay, yeah. Great. Sure. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, what you said you're Sumner, right?
Yeah.
That's what's really it's actually kind of weird because the people who threw me off the ship, they said a name. It wasn't your name, but it was like super close to that.
Sunder?
Oh wait.
Yeah, that one.
Oh shit! What did? Wait! This is new information. Okay, everybody, sit down. Sits cross-legged on the
Cass
deck.
sits on the ground, and I think Tereus sits next to her. And they both sit cross-legged on the floor.
The kitchen table with chairs is
Sit
right
down.
there.
Sit down.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Bums
Very
on
slowly
seats.
sits on the ground.
The seats are in the It's
Mm-hmm.
What exactly did these people say about Sunder, and what did they look like?
I mean, I didn't get like a great look at them because it was like dark and they were like wearing like hoods and stuff to kind of like hide their faces.
Criminals.
Is it? I don't have.
I don't know. I've never met one.
Oh, okay, I believe you. I mean, it definitely sounds like criminal behavior to me. But well, you guys are the neighborhood watch. You've never seen criminals before?
Uno's
Oh
new.
shit.
Intern.
Oh, okay, yeah. welcome. That was weird
Thank
to say. I'm
you.
not on the neighborhood watch. Anyway, yeah, and then so there was just like this like group of people, and I think there were like, I don't know, maybe like 5 to 7 or so of them. There was a lot happening, and they were just coming in, and they said that they wanted. I like heard them talking to each other before they threw me off, and they said that they wanted this information like for Sunder, something about traveling to the Kiss to like see him or do something or like free him or something. I mean, I don't know what they think they're gonna find in the Kiss because it's just like crazy space in there, but
Yeah, there's probably nothing there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
okay, yeah. That's like your names are like so. Do you like know each other or?
No. It's just
Oh, that's good.
Winky Dink.
Wow, that's a hell of a coincidence.
Yeah, I don't know how it happened. Just, I don't
I
know.
mean, it's
maybe
not
I
like
just
you
heard-
named yourself, so there's no way that like you
Right.
could have known.
No,
you know
there's
what I
no
mean?
way.
Yeah.
Exactly. It just kind of happened that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, it's just kind of, and like I tried to tell them that the Kiss is like impossible to navigate, but they didn't really seem interested because they were throwing me overboard. So
Wait. Zebras. Back towards
I think
Tereus.
Tereus doesn't recognize his own name for a minute, and then
I'm gonna like grab their shirt and like like the sibling whisper into your ear that's like way too like hot and
Yeah.
they're just like, okay, so what is this about the Kiss, and do you think it is can you go into the dead zone right the Kiss? What are they talking about?
I mean, so I'm not like Adrian. I don't do the navigation stuff, but I feel also you do know I'm Tereus, right? It's really important to me that you know I'm not Cybers.
Yes, I
Okay,
knew that, obviously.
I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page while we're like whispering here.
Okay.
But I mean, like, I can like ask Zirian, or like, I mean, you guys can ask Zirian. Maybe not right now because there's a person. Sorry, I'm rambling. I mean, like, in theory, because the Kiss is sort of like where a bunch of different, like, galactic and magical, like, energies meet, and it causes a lot of weird magical effects, and, like, some people have theorized that you can go through wormholes in there and pop out other places in the galaxy, so, like, it's not inconceivable it could be used for travel, but it would be really dangerous to do that.
Excellent. Okay, I think I know what's going on, everybody.
While that was happening, can I sense motive this person?
Yeah, absolutely.
29.
29, I'm gonna DM you something. Everyone, carry on.
I'm gonna finally get the T.
Slay.
Also pronoun check on B.
I believe she, they. I should have had that in my brain. Yeah, she, they.
So yeah, I'm gonna make them a little cup of, say some green tea. Hand it over. You don't have to keep sitting on the floor if you don't.
Oh, they told me to sit, so I don't want to be rude. So it's a fine, it's better than space. You know what I mean?
So what? You said you're primarily a researcher on terrarium shark?
Yeah.
Oh,
They're
very
my
cool.
interest. I love them.
Very cool. Do you work with a university at all?
Not really. I used to work with some of the universities in the Kalaran system as a freelancer. But I feel like there isn't a lot of specialized research happening with terrarium sharks, like migratory patterns specifically around the galaxy. And so when I realized that there wasn't a lot of funding for that kind of thing, I sort of just bought a ship and it went out there.
Right.
Yeah, it's not the easiest, but it's really fulfilling. So.
I'm glad I'm an academic myself, so
are you?
I all love that research. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really cool. What do you research?
Portals, different planes, dimensions, that traveling
Wow.
between them.
Man, it sounds like you should have been on my ship when those guys. I mean, I'm glad you weren't because those guys would have been really upset. But if they're looking for information on the Kiss, you probably have a bunch, right?
Actually, do I have information on the Kiss? I assume.
I think, yeah. I mean, you, Mara, have information on the Kiss,
Yeah.
and I trust you. So I would say you can know as much about the Kiss as you think Sumner would have been interested about it.
Okay.
And if you want to know more, it would be a lot easier for you to figure it out than the rest of the party.
Cool. I mean, I know, I'd say I do know a little bit more than the average shroom, but that's.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's really cool. it's a little too much like math for me, you know. I just like watching pretty sharks swim around together in like little families and stuff. But that's cool. I really respect that research. Thank you for the tea, by the way. It's,
who
like,
do you
perfect.
report to about the sharks? I think Saturn is uncomfortably close to this person.
Sure. Yeah. It's not a big hallway, so that's like
Yeah.
really easy to be uncomfortably close to anybody. Yeah, you can. I think they kind of like look at you and like, not in a rude way, but just sort of like blink back a little bit at how close to her face you are. I'm like, oh well. I mean, since I'm like not taking any like grant funds or anything like that, I like cannot overstate how much I just bought a really shitty ship and then got on it. I don't really like report to anyone. I am writing. Oh god, my research is lost. I bet they didn't.
So you have
say
no
it.
like how higher power, like God or anything. You just do this yourself, like self-fulfilling.
God? I mean,
Is there a god of sharks?
I don't know.
I don't think. Is there like a god of Reese? I guess that would be kind of Kalara. I'm not like a god person. I mean, like, no offense if
I'm
you
not
guys.
trying to
wanna,
get
like,
into
come
what
under-
you believe in or anything. I'm just curious.
Oh, okay.
who
You just
you're-
asked if I reported to a higher power like a god, so I thought maybe that's what you were talking about.
I was just wondering,
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't have like a.
like a boss. Yeah.
No, I mean, I have like colleagues and stuff, but they're not really like my superior. We're kind of just all people researching stuff.
Oh, who do you work with?
I mean, you know, like I said, I've bounced around a little bit. Like, just a couple people here and there, honestly, throughout a lot of different universities. I don't know how many of them are still doing it, because it does not pay well enough. But, yeah, just people here and there. There's actually, like, more people than you'd think with papers about terrarium sharks. None what I'm doing, but...
So what are you doing? Well, you
researching
don't know anymore.
terrarium
You
sharks.
lost all your research, huh? That sucks.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to rebuild
Migratory
the core ones
patterns.
of-
Okay.
Your what?
What?
Migratory patterns, right?
What?
Yeah, I'm with you. Sorry, it took me a minute. Oh yeah. Like the way it like pods travel throughout the galaxy, and like whether my theory is that it's sort of based on like the positioning of different like moons and stars throughout, kind of in the way that like moons affect like wave patterns. But it's still unproven because I just lost 4 months of research. So. Yeah.
While everybody's been like having this conversation, I think Sutak in his head is like, Kitrix?
I think there's a moment where it's almost like radio static comes through your head, and you just hear a very garbled like, "Yep."
You actually sound busy. Never mind.
No, magic. You.
Oh god. Okay. Upon realizing there's a problem happening here, is going to like, maybe we should get you that tea. I know I could use it. It's been a very
I have
Sumner, right?
holds up the. Speaking, I'm sorry.
But could you and the man is like floundering here. Do you like radio dramas?
Yeah, like some. We don't get like great reception, like radio reception out in the middle of the void, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I have a really great recommendation. There's one in particular that talks. It's. This might be a little rude since you did just literally get thrown off your ship, but it is actually pretty on point for that. Like somebody gets thrown off a ship and rescued, and turns out they're hiding something from the people that just rescued them.
Sure,
It's
yeah,
really,
it's just, like,
really
I feel
riveting.
Because I kind of like just experienced getting thrown off a ship. I don't know if I'm ready for like to sort of like use escapism media.
Wait, I know radio dramas, and I've not heard of that one before.
That is, it's a really, Una, it's a really old one that might have been made before you were born, and it's like boring holes.
Okay,
into
what's
these-
his name?
The Spy That We Saved.
The Spy That We Saved. I'm going to have to look it up because I really don't think I've ever heard of it, and it really sounds like something that my mom would listen to, you know?
In the back of your mind, you feel like the crackling of like Kalara trying to get through. It's very faint, but you feel like almost. Here's actually, I have a really important question for you. Stop the campaign. The experience that like human people experience is like adrenaline. what does that feel like to a mushroom guy? What is that like for Sumner? Because that's the feeling I'm trying to describe, but I realize you don't have like the stuff required for that necessarily. So tell me about that.
Well, do mushrooms experience anxiety? Who knows? But I feel like for Sumner, that's a very multi-layered, deep question. I forgot a mushroom fact during intros.
Fuck.
It's too late
We can
now.
do it when we come back from the break. It's okay.
Yeah, I'll do. Okay. I feel like for Sumner, his like, the ink starts like getting a little bit more goopy and dripping, almost like he's starting to sweat.
Sure.
Like it's just kind of has to keep like moving it out of his face, kind of splotching ink all over the deck.
Sure. Yeah, that starts happening. Which you know is a feeling that's very like commonly associated with Kalara. Yeah. But you don't like hear their voice.
I go, hello?
Out loud or in your head? That's really important for me. In your head, yeah. Would you make me a mysticism check, please?
Love nothing more.
Thank you, babe.
That is a 17 on the die, and plus 9, so 26.
26, yeah, absolutely. I think you can feel in the like place that Kalara occupies in your mind that you normally can access very easily, it feels like someone has built a wall between. And it's like you can feel Kalara like trying to push through the wall, and they can't. And I think, because that's a very good roll, I think what makes it through is just this overwhelming feeling that you are in danger.
Okay.
And I think B kind of sees you like dripping these like globs of ink on the deck and goes, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude. Are you okay?
I have anxiety.
Oh, no, I get that. You know, I really think that I've probably like developed some kind of complex from being thrown over the side of a ship. So like, no worries. I just wanted to check in on you for that.
What's your favorite fact about terrarium sharks?
What?
Quickly. What's your favorite fact?
Sometimes Wonta wisps go in there and they live in there to re-experience what it was like to be people.
Is that a true fact? Do I know anything about sharks?
Make some kind of chat. How much do you think you know about terrarium sharks? I think is a really important question.
God, I don't know. I'm gonna roll for it.
Yeah.
How much I know.
Roll like a there's like a nature equivalent. Maybe like a life science.
A life science. Play. Well, I got a 19 plus 14, so I know a fucking lot about terrarium shark.
I think what you would know
I went
is
through a phase in college where I was like really into it.
I think you would know that like every now and then a Wonta-wisp does accidentally wander inside the like terrarium dome of a shark, but it's actually not a pleasant experience for them. It's a really like unpleasant one for them because the magic does not like match well with the sort of like intangible form that they have, and oftentimes Wonta-wisps like need help getting extracted from terrarium sharks. So it is not a pleasant thing for them.
Interesting, that's a great fact.
Thank you.
We had the
What?
crew meeting we were about to have. We should do that now.
A crew meeting?
Yeah, remember the crew meeting, Una? Or did we
No.
did we forget to tell you the crew meeting?
Nope.
I mean, I don't want
Oh, is this the neighborhood watch thing?
We the crew meetings are new things that we implemented recently. If you could just give us like
Yeah, I mean, I would like hate to intrude. So absolutely. I mean, I can just go. Just the galley's down here. I can just go like sit in the galley, I guess.
Why do you? No, you can't just.
I can-
You can't just
I
let
can
them walk around the ship.
Um,
I think that's weird.
hold on, I might have something. I have to read this spell.
Real.
Oh.
So, like, where were you born?
Where was I born? I was born in the Castellan Jewel system in the Golden City. Why?
I'm
Where
just
were
trying
you
to get to
born?
know you. I don't remember.
Oh, I'm like by choice.
No. Well,
Oh,
sort
I'm
of.
sorry.
That's
Okay.
fine.
I don't know what that. I'm not trying to be rude. I just don't know what that means. And I'm sorry appropriate or like?
Yeah,
rude?
it's cool. It's cool or whatever. Terrarium guy.
Okay, my name is B.
Their name is
Right.
B, Saturn.
Terrarium guy is like fine.
B with the sharks. Yeah. No, I got it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's really important we have that meeting. So,
Well, can't we just drop them off first?
No.
I mean, we
Okay.
could
Yeah.
bring me to the deck to look around and get a tour up there.
Why are we giving out free tours?
I really
Sorry.
feel like I'm being in position. Is there? I'm sorry. Would you like me to step out? So you guys can talk, or I'm not like. I don't spend a lot of time with people, but I can kind of tell when people like don't want me here. And you guys used my life, and that was huge.
No, I want to hear.
You're completely wanted on the ship. There was just something private that
Right? Yeah.
we needed to discuss. We didn't want to be rude.
I can go sit in the galley.
I mean, if you want to go, yeah.
I'm just
That's
really
fine.
uncomfortable, so I can go.
Yeah.
Why
There's
don't
there.
I take you somewhere and you guys gonna have your meeting, right?
Una, you need to be there
I
too.
don't want to go to
Oh,
this meeting
man.
either. I'll sit with you in the galley. I don't want to go to this meeting. I didn't know we had a meeting, but we can. Just give me the spark notes on it. I didn't
All
know we
right,
had a
that's
meeting.
fine. Yeah, okay.
Therese looks at you guys and goes, I can also skip. Do you want me in the meeting? I'm in
Yes.
charge of the ship.
Yeah, that.
Okay.
Yes.
Mhm.
I
Maybe
won't skip. The
maybe Joey should sit with B so all of us can talk
Okay.
about a really important thing
Yeah,
that we
I
all need to
All
hear.
being weird today. Oh my gosh. Okay.
and Cass goes, sorry, where am I in the meeting or the galley?
Yes.
I just feel like
Yes, cats.
you said
you
there
are
were two
part of the
options and you
group.
said yes, and I don't know
All of
which
us,
one.
except
All
for
of
Joey,
us.
are in the
Okay.
meeting.
Great. Yeah, maybe I can go get Joey. Would that be helpful in this? I feel like there's a lot of subtext, and I'm just not very good at picking up on subtext.
I'm not either.
Okay, I'll just go. And Cass kind of like stands a little and like wipes off the skirt of their like robe and just looks at me and goes, "Sorry, I'm just good," and turns and leaves to go get Joey.
Guys, I really feel like we need to work on our hospitality for new people.
Sorry, we didn't expect them to fall onto the ship. We couldn't have prepared, So
Yes, that's true. Maybe we have some kind of protocol in the future for any people that we rescue, so we don't act so freaking weird.
I think that's a great thing to talk about at our meeting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, put it on the agenda.
A moment later, Cass will come back with Joey. Joey, who looks very confused, and goes, "Hey, you need me to like sit with a high person who fell out of space? You need me to sit in the galley with them, or am I like making food, or am I just sitting? What's the?" Cass, no offense, Cass, not a person, did not really seem to know what was going on, so I just figured I'd like ask kind of what the deal is.
that's B. They study sharks. But
Hi,
they
B.
fell out of the sky,
Sharks are
so they
cool.
need someone to watch them to make
so
sure
they don't fall out of the sky again.
No, so they don't like walk
Oh.
around aimlessly with no goal. They don't have any like boss.
I was more
Yeah.
suggesting in case B needed something,
Oh,
because
yeah.
that was a
Oh, yeah.
traumatic experience. that-
Combination lifestyle coach for motivation and good tour guide.
Yes.
Doesn't have to be a tour guide.
Okay.
Just stay in the galley.
Great. Kind of like looks down at me and goes, "Okay, well, you wanna come? I don't know. I don't really know what the fuck we're doing. You wanna come?" And B just kind of like looks up at Joey and looks at you guys, and I think you see a moment of like trying desperately to read the room, and then eventually we'll stand and go, "Yeah, I'll just go sit in there. That's fine, for sure. Yeah." And B and Joey will walk into the galley. Which is, you guys are like halfway there, so it's just like kind of down the hallway and through an arch. You're not super far from the galley, but if you whisper, you think it probably won't be heard.
We're like rounds on Sutak as soon as I disappear and go, what?
It's just-
I understand that
No.
you act on the radio, and I understand
No,
maybe your
no,
acting
Una,
is kind of
Una.
designed for radio, because in person, my guy, you are kind of like all over the place. I don't know what you're trying to get across to me.
I don't know what to tell you. I've never had to like convey the duplicitous motives of somebody that might be trying to hurt us to people outside of the radio without them knowing. But
Hurt us?
I don't know. But whatever's going on, they are forcing it, and they're lying, and they're.
And they don't know shit about terrarium sharks. The fact
I
they gave
knew
is
it.
objectively wrong.
And I can't hear Kitrix. Like it's like.
I can't hear Clara
I think
either.
here Tereus kind of leans in and goes, "You can't hear Gitrix?"
Barely. It's
That's-
coming in and out.
I can't hear Clara either.
Moon lady.
Kind of same thing where it's like you feel like there is like just a wall, like a soundproof wall between you, and you can you feel Etris's presence, like the warmth of it, but you don't hear anything back.
Oh no, my
and I
line's
think-
dead too.
I think Tereus kind of like stops for a second and like focuses, and you see like Cypress's eyes kind of do that same glow and then fade. I can't hear Cypress.
What? Why?
I'm sure they're
Where did
in
they
here.
go?
I'm
Where
sure-
did you
I'm
put
sure
them?
he's
Were
there
they in the
somewhere.
little box? What
I think
happened?
it's fine. I can like feel that he's there. It's sort of just like can't get. There's like a.
Am I stuck with you?
Okay, that's rude, but this is a trying time, so I'm gonna look past it. No, don't worry. I have other things. I'm not gonna be here forever. I just something's like, I don't know. I'm not the magic guy. I'm sorry. It should have been Kalara that's here.
God.
Yeah, but I'm not in my god body right now. I'm in Cypress's body, which means I have a very limited amount of power to work with. I can here, okay. And I think you see like Tereus like focuses for just a second. And in this moment there's just like a little bit of like a smell of cinnamon, or excuse me, not cinnamon, that's Gitrix. A little bit of like the smell of like apple blossoms kind of fills like the air around you. Very faint, not as strong as it should be. And I think a couple of you kind of like just out of sight feel like you hear like the sound of someone that you love laughing in the distance, and it's like gone so quick that you almost think maybe you imagined it as like Tereus channels their divine power. And I think after a second kind of like lets out a breath and opens their eyes, and you see there's like a very faint kind of like greenish gold shimmering around Cypress, and goes, okay, so I think there's just something on the ship that's like intended to block that kind of magic communication. I think I can find it. I don't know that it's B. It feels very coincidental if it's not. So I just, maybe if you guys can like figure out a plan and keep them busy, I will go see if I can find it.
You should pat them down, make sure they're not carrying anything.
Yeah,
But the
when
thing
I
is,
was
they
holding
left
them,
the room, and
they
it's
were
still-
very heavy, and they don't look like a super muscular, dense person.
Huh. That's okay. Yeah. The thing is, I don't think it's necessarily coming from her, because like she just left the room and the wall is still there. Like it could have been like an aura thing, you know, but they're like out. So I don't know. I just feel like I gotta do like a little once around on the ship.
I mean, I think that's good. We don't know.
Okay.
You know, could have hidden or dropped.
Sure. Like just in case.
Okay.
Yeah, just please be careful, because if any of you gets hurt, Cypress is gonna find a way to kill me. And that would be a bummer.
Okay. And I'm sorry I was rude. It's just, you know, if the choice between you and my brother, I would really rather have my brother, you know?
I get it. It's okay. No hard feelings.
Okay.
Just caught me off guard. Do y'all need anything before I go do my little once around? Okay.
Maybe we should just throw B like off of the ship and see
That
if
might
No.
just piss them off, and we don't really know what. I think maybe you guys should figure out what we're working with, because there's obviously something fucking weird happening with this person. Because the thing is, I think if you just throw them off the ship, if there is anything stashed here somehow or some kind of magical effect, we don't know that it doesn't do something else also. So maybe just it looks like they're willing to talk, right? It seems like she's like really enjoying talking to the group. Maybe just like maybe something will slip. You guys are clever. You're smart.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah. So good at talking. Okay.
Okay. Tereus will kind of like stand a little bit and look at you guys and nod, and Cass will just kind of look up at them and go, yeah, maybe you guys do the talking, and then I'll do the like, I can like keep an eye out for like weird magic things. I'm just not really good at the talking part, and I'm scared I'm gonna accidentally slip and be like, are you trying to kill the gods in our heads, and then that's really just gonna fuck it up.
Okay.
We got it covered.
Cool. But I'll keep an eye out for like magic shit.
Yes.
Great. Cool. Awesome. And Therese will kind of nod, and you see them like walk out of the ship, and I think you can see like the way that Cypress is like holding himself it's a very different body language, which I think gives you the impression that like Therese has fully embraced kind of being in this form and the power that comes with being in this form. So you feel very confident that Therese is like on it. And like very carefully like walking to not make a lot of sound will take off into the rest of the ship. And Cass will lean in and go, okay, so we're gonna go, what's the plan? We're gonna go in there and we're gonna say, hey girl, what's the deal? No, not that.
Yes,
I'll ask them
exactly.
if they vape or something like that. We can find like a common activity, and then
Okay, yeah.
Maybe we
ask
should
them
ask
to
more about
empty
the
their
attack.
pockets.
I mean, it seemed like they wanted to talk about the attack, so maybe that's... I mean, the vaping is also good.
Yes, and maybe press them
The
for
vaping's
like
good.
they very much said like they're not a god kind of person, which is like
Sure.
maybe we press that line of thinking like why? Like what have you got against the gods that makes you want to kill them?
Maybe
I don't
not to
think so.
that degree
Okay.
if we do that.
Okay.
The vaping is a good idea.
Yeah.
That's why I do it. Okay, cool.
That's why you're a Divinian, or that's why you vape? I just really kind of need to distinguish what that comment means. in this
Both.
moment here. Oh, okay, great. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. We've got this. We've got it. It's going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. And everyone's going to come back, and our gods are going to come back, and Cypress is going to come back.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
We should do like a 1, 2, 3 thing. Like a team
If we
thing.
do that, like, we should probably do it really quietly, because they're just in the other room. Well, okay. What are we saying?
Divinians on 3. You ready?
Wait, no.
What?
Not
What?
really. What if... Okay, clearly we're all very bad at communicating to each other without words. Without words we are. So maybe we need like a, hey, this is getting weird. Get ready to fight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Or
Code word.
Yeah.
Okay.
Artichoke.
Perfect.
Great. I
We'll
couldn't have
be-
thought of a better one myself.
We'll be in the galley, so we could just let's have artichoke for dinner
yeah,
or something.
Yeah, it's good.
Love that. Yeah, perfect.
Very smart.
So, sorry, are we saying Divinians on 3?
Yes, Divinians on 3. Ready?
Okay.
1, 2. Divinians!
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Roll
great.
credits.
And that's the session.
They said it, won't you?
Yeah, absolutely. So you guys are heading back in the galley?
Yeah.
Who's leading this charge? I just need sort of a visual image of what's happening here because I'm so entranced by the energy we're approaching it with.
Saturn can.
Slay.
she
Saturn,
has
you
her
lead the charge. You walk in the room, and I think you see B is like seated at the table, where there's still like a bunch of breakfast dishes, because this half of which are on the floor because you like abandoned things very quickly to go grab them. And I think you see B like hands folded around their cup of tea, very much trying to look like there's not just like eggs on the ground just everywhere. Just doing that like I'm polite and this is someone else's house, so I don't see it kind of thing. And I think you see Joey is like doing that like dad thing where there's like one hand on the hip, the other hand on like the back of a chair, and it's just like, yeah, so then I met Cypress. That's not their accent. I met Cypress and I was like, you know, trying to like sell some stuff, and I just was really down on my luck, and it was really nice because then they showed up and they were like, hey, can you help me carry? Oh, hey guys, how's it going? We didn't get to the life coach, and I was kind of just explaining like,
No, that's cool.
you have a good
Just-
meeting,
Yeah.
right?
So B,
Yeah?
do you vape? Like, what do you do for fun?
I don't, but do you?
Yeah.
That's great. That's a hobby. I don't know if that falls into, but if it's your hobby, then I support that
It's not
because
like a
again,
hobby,
you did
it's just
save my life, and I'm
something
really
to do.
grateful. And I'm trying so hard not to be rude about any.
No,
of
you're not
the,
being rude.
Thank God. Okay. Yeah.
Do you,
So no, I don't vape.
Okay.
You sounded like you had a follow-up question.
You don't vape, so
No.
cool. What do you want to talk more about what happened to you?
Oh,
then?
that's a left turn. Yeah. What would you like to know about it? Is there anything? Is vaping? Would that have helped me?
You know,
There-
maybe, honestly, but I don't
Okay, I'll
really
keep
know
that in
for
mind.
sure.
I'll fantasy Google it later. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you is it traumatizing to think about? Like,
A
what's
little bit.
your-
Again, there's the "you guys saved my life" part. So like, if you
Mhm.
have a question, I will talk about it.
Just in the pursuit of criminal justice, which
Right,
is what
just
we
the main
do.
one. Yeah,
We
yeah,
have
of
to
course.
investigate to the extent of our capabilities.
No, I totally understand. Yeah. So,
kind of
what did
ship-
you want to know about it?
What kind of ship did you have?
Oh, did I? So I had sort of like a. This is also, I'm going to clarify, partially me, James, forgetting the classifications of ships. So if the names are wrong, that's me. That's not B.
Perfect.
Well, because I like had to buy it with my own money that I'd been saving up, and you don't make a
Right.
lot in the research field. So I had like one of the like little scouters, like the just a couple person ones. I really wanted a submarine because I think they're really cool, but they're just a little pricey and kind of big, and I don't know how to drive a submarine. So yeah, just like a little one, just big enough for me. Plus, if it's small enough, then some of the terrarium sharks think that it's another terrarium shark, so you can like get closer and not freak them out.
Very
And-
cool.
Thank you.
The people who attacked you, were they on a ship of their own? Or did they just materialize?
I mean, I think that they were. It was like it all happened like really weirdly fast. So I definitely think there was magic involved because it was like they weren't there and then they were there. So I kind of like had a hard time figuring out what was happening. But as I was falling, I did see sort of like a big shadow. It looked like a big metal kind of ship. So definitely not like a quick sailing kind of one, but more like a slow move. I don't know a lot about ships. Does that make sense?
Yes, big metal ship. Okay.
Yeah.
What did they look like again?
Well, because they were like wearing hoods and like,
Hoods.
shrouds and stuff, so it was really hard to see. And it was like the middle of the night, so it was kind of dark on the ship. I don't have a lot of details. I'm sorry.
What time is it? Right. Oops.
That's a great question. You're in space, but it's morning. You just had breakfast, so I would say like maybe like a crisp 9 to 10 a.m. But she did say she's been falling for a while and doesn't know how long. So I don't think that necessarily flags as like like impossible.
Does she look like they have anything that they're carrying on them that looks
Make a perception
weird?
check.
I rolled a 1. That's
Oh,
a 14.
With a natural 1, that's kind of a 14. I don't think you notice anything odd. I think you just noticed like the strange things about them that were in the original description, like this very like thin kind of like cord that's wrapped around in their horns, and like the amount of starlight in their hair, and like so. I mean, I think you definitely like, there are things about them, and also the fact that their skin is like not fully translucent, but has a sort of like translucence to it that I think you're not used to.
Are they Castorian? Or are they like very tiefling in nature? Like what kind of
I honestly,
culture am I getting from them?
You don't see like the Castorian tattoos anywhere.
Okay.
I think they're like sort of like arcane eyes, maybe give you the sense that they like might be tiefling or like part tiefling. But I don't think there's anything like glaringly that signals like what like ancestry they're from necessarily right off the bat.
Okay.
I think what it reminds you the most of, sort of like the color of their hair and like the translucence of their skin. You don't see tattoos, but I think if it reminds you of anything, because of like who you are and who your family is, it kind of reminds you of the way that the Tethalan people on the way stations have a sort of like, in the way that the Castorian have like very vivid colors, the Tethalan people have very like, Mara, what's the word? You helped make these. I'm looking, how would you describe, you know what I'm talking about, right? You're a barkeeper, Mara, help me!
Like, are you talking about like more muted colors?
Like more muted and kind of like, the way that like glow in the dark colors look? Like that style of color?
Luminosity.
Like not the actual glowing of it, but the way like when like paint
It
that
looks
glows
in
in
the
the
light.
dark, the like undertone of it, how it's like kind of pastel but in a weird way. It's like kind of pastel, but it looks almost like,
It looks like a
Like-
glow-in-the-dark sticker that isn't currently glowing.
yes, exactly. And you
Okay.
know that a lot of like Tethalan people kind of like the color fades a little bit and saps into the more like pastel that kind. But
Okay.
you don't see tattoos anywhere.
Okay.
That was such a long-winded explanation, and I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay.
I
I'm gonna
loved
give the
it.
word in 2 days, and it's gonna be crazy. It's fine. But yeah.
Okay, well, do you have any idea, like, how these people knew who you were and, like, what information you had? Like, do you
No.
publish a lot of papers?
No, not really, no.
Mm.
They ransacked your ship looking for information about the kiss.
I mean, I kind of like overheard them talking because they like held me captive for like a couple hours before they threw me overboard. Maybe not a couple hours, maybe like an hour. I don't know. Time was passing weird because there was a lot happening. But I like heard some of them talking and like asking if they found anything on the kiss, and they were like really going through my papers and my books and stuff. So
Was there
that's-
any names that you heard? How did they address each other?
You know, I didn't really like. I don't know. I mean, I heard the name Sunder, but that's it basically.
And
But, I
what
mean, they
do
might have
you
been being
know about Sunder?
That's a great question, Diane. Thank you so much for bringing that up. I mean, I know that like Sunder's like that like god, right? That like used to be the king and then like wasn't the king, and there's like the shattering and like all of that and stuff. But
How do you feel about Sunder on like a scale of 1 to 10? Is it more like
mean, he's-
neutral? Are you more positive towards them?
I mean, his guys just threw me off a ship, so like
So
You
more
know.
negative.
Yeah.
yeah. But like I also, you know, like Sunder didn't do it, so like I don't want to say that like people's actions like reflect other people. I don't know.
So you
I've
support
never, like,
Sunder.
I didn't say that. I don't really know enough about anything, I don't think, to really like like
That's
I said,
so
I'm not a
real.
gods person.
I mean,
Not
you
like a
clearly
god.
don't know enough about terrarium sharks.
Take point of inspiration, Mara. That's fucking crazy.
Sunday!
What do you mean? I thought you studied like portals and stuff.
I'm multifaceted. I read books.
Cool.
Uh,
I mean, if you have like a different theory about their migratory patterns, I'd love to hear it. I just lost all my research though.
no.
I mean, I'm sure the neighborhood watch like keeps you busy, but
will-o-wisps don't like going in terrarium sharks. It's
oh, I
bad
said
for them.
won't-a-wisps. Maybe that's where the confusion happened.
Don't gaslight me.
I will say I did say won't-a-wisps, but that's a very powerful answer. Oh, sorry, I'm not. I feel like the energy is like turned here, and I would love if we could just.
Did you
get it
like
out.
take
I don't-
anything off your ship like that you grabbed like right before they threw you or anything like that?
I didn't really have a chance to pack a suitcase before they threw me into space.
So you just all right. Where are we dropping them off?
No, hold on. Maybe. Okay, how about this? We need more information on these guys, right? These Sunder cronies, right? What if we kind of
Okay.
just walked around on the deck and was like, oh, I know so much about the kiss and kissing. I know so much kissing and traveling. And gosh, if only someone would come and hold me captive and I'd spill all the beans. And then that might attract them. And we can
That's
catch
actually
them in like an
smart.
ambush.
That's a good idea, Una.
Oh,
That's actually really good.
Sorry, you want to attract the people who ambushed me and threw me off the ship?
Yes.
I mean, to get your ship back and deal with these
Exactly.
criminals.
And
I would
bring
kind
them
of
to
rather, like,
justice.
not get murdered more than I want my ship back. I have to be
Oh,
honest.
I'm
I
not
mean,
worried
I know
about
you're
that.
like the Galaxy Neighborhood Watch and stuff. It's not me doubting you. It's just they're like really powerful. And
So
stuff.
what if we just go there, kick them off your ship, give you your shit back, and we'll all be on our way?
You guys are so cute. I mean, real like I'm sorry. I just like gullible. Definitely. Oh my god, not the sharpest axe in the drawer, but like the whole like hero thing.
You-
It works for you. It's cute.
Hero? We don't even
Yeah.
want you here.
When
I
you show
told
up
them
and
to throw you
their
off the ship.
Oh no, it was cute. I mean, like normally it makes me throw up in my mouth a little bit. The whole like, ragtag, found family, unlikely friends thing. But then it like kind of works for you.
Okay, I told y'all we should have thrown them off the ship, and I'm about
I
to
feel
do
like
it.
there's a
so-
weird energy right now.
I
What's
think-
happening?
It's okay, Una. I know there's a lot happening. It's all right.
I think at this point, Sutak just kind of reaches into his chest and starts pulling out his, like, Solarian blade. Like, he's not about to use it, but it's just out and ready, like...
I think, B, like, looks at it and looks at you and just, like, smiles like you're a kid who ran up with, like, a Nerf gun. You know, I really, like, wasn't sure how long that was gonna go on, because you guys were just letting me run with it. I really thought maybe you'd, like, make me a room for the night or something, which would have been crazy, and we never would have gotten that far, don't get me wrong, but, like, yeah. You really should be less trusting in your line of work. It could get you into danger.
Wait, so... Just so I'm clear here.
Yeah, of course.
You thought this entire thing that was happening just now was us continuing to trust you and not all of us knowing you're full of shit.
Oh, no, well, I mean, obviously you sent, like, Tereus? I don't think that was Cyprus. Obviously you sent, like, Tereus off on the ship to, like, do something. But, you know, like, the energy was definitely different. The meeting thing was, like, I mean, really, you guys have to find a way to, like, play your cards closer to your chest, because, again...
The meeting thing wasn't even
really
smooth.
I tried. I tried. I don't know what...
You know?
You...
Okay, hold on. Who are you?
Oh, my name is Blight. Nice to
Blight?
meet you. Yeah. Some people call me the Bringer of Ruin. But
Okay,
you can call me Blight.
that's cool.
Thanks.
Great.
Yeah.
Can I make a check about that name?
I don't think there is any way you could know it.
Okay, alright. Dope.
But I actually, you know what? Make me a culture check.
Okay.
Can I?
Yeah, anybody who wants
I'm
to
good
can
at
make me a culture
those.
check. Una, you would have advantage on it.
Oh.
I can't make one.
Oh.
I don't know who this person is.
It's not for their name. It's like not for recognizing them, so you can make one if you would like to.
I can.
13.
Okay.
Yeah. You can do
26.
anything you want with Grace. I love you.
Yay,
Right.
I love you so much. I got a 21.
21, okay.
I got a 30.
Slay.
Ooh, 26.
30.
26. Sumner, did you roll?
30.
Just 14.
14. Okay, so Sumner, I don't think anything like pops up for you here. I think what I will give you, because of your very good check, your mysticism check earlier, I think what you are starting to notice is the way in which like the outline, like the translucence to them may be a magical effect that makes them not as tangible as they would like to be, and an illusion, and not necessarily a being in the void for a long period of time thing. So I'll give you that. Everybody else, you all got over 20, right? And then I know Una got a 30, which is crazy. I'm gonna say, Una, I'll save yours for last. Two of you guys, I think the name itself doesn't spark anything for you, but I think like Bringer of Ruin specifically flags in your brain, not as a title that you've heard before, but I think as like, it sounds like one piece in like a larger moving machine that has to do with Sunder, right? Like it sounds like a title, in a way, like I don't think you've ever heard of like titles around people who have anything to do with Sunder, and I think this indicates to you that maybe there is something a little more organized happening here than you'd expect. My 30, I think what flags for you a little bit is, which, I mean, this kind of makes sense because you just learned a little more about Sunder and you have a little bit of experience with your family. I think the name Ruin sticks in your brain as the name of Sunder's divine land, once upon a time.
Yeah.
Which I know you just know, but
Yeah,
you know.
I was just really hoping it was a coincidence.
Yeah, no, but I love your enthusiasm.
Go.
And Blight will kind of like fold their chin, like their hands, and put their chin and goes, yeah, I mean, you know, just Sunder was getting like a little bit jealous about the fact that the gods had like you guys to run around, and so, you know, I volunteered.
You don't
Even
vape
score.
and you do all this shit for Sunder.
I don't. Yeah,
Interesting.
it's not like stressful for me. Is this stressful for you?
Yes.
Oh.
You are stressful for me.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's like a real bummer for me.
Yeah. Okay, so what's your deal? What do you want? What's going
No,
on?
I just
here?
like kind of want to like check you guys out. I don't know. You're like, you know, like the whole thing where you're running around to like get the home light and stuff. It's very cute, and I just like, I want to like pop in. You know, maybe I'm a little impulsive. I just feel like at the very least I should have introduced myself, since you know I'm gonna win and you guys are gonna lose, and it's gonna
How do
be
you
like
know
I
that?
wanted to.
This is why I don't
Oh.
like villains. They always think they're gonna win. And maybe I do die every time, but you know what? It's not for a lack of trying. So if you guys don't mind, I'm
so
gonna
next
count
step
down
for you,
5.
sorry, just to be clear, is to get the awakened chains, right? That's where you're going next?
Did you read the planner?
No, I just, kind of like points at Cass and goes, this one like basically called Sunder up the other day, like totally on accident, and that just like really telegraphed where you guys were and everything that you were doing. And Cass like pales. Oh, I didn't think. And Blake goes, oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. We're all friends here. We all make mistakes. It's fine.
Cass is
I'm
not
just
your
wonderful.
friend.
Exactly.
Oh, we could be. We have a lot of mutual friends, don't we, Cass? And Cass just like blinks at them. And I don't think you see like recognition there, but Blight looks like she's in on a very funny joke that she can't wait to tell the punchline.
Cass, do you know this person?
No, I don't think so. No. And Blight goes, oh, no, we haven't met. I mean, we've met now, which is great. It's just that we have like really mutual friends, which is, speaking of which, and Blight like stands very slowly, not in like a gonna rush at you guys way, but like stands a little bit, and you watch as the illusion kind of like falls away, almost like drips off of them a little bit, and you see like Blight's kind of pink skin becomes more muted and cold, their hair becomes less shiny and a little bit darker, and their eyes, which were this like arcane blue, darken to this like stormy, smoking, like silvery gray that almost like pools smoke out of it. And you see they like reach up behind their back and then look at you, Sutak, who pulled the blade, and goes, be cool about it, and pulls out from almost like, you don't know where, you think there must be some kind of like magic like pocket dimension situation happening here, because what they pull out should not fit behind their bag. What they pull out is a 7-foot tall great axe that looks like it's almost made out of glimmering obsidian, but as it moves and catches the light, it almost looks like sparks catch. Sutak, even though you can't feel Kitrix at this moment, you feel the rage that comes through the other end of the line. And Blight like props the axe up and like wraps an arm around it and goes, yeah, see, the reason I know that you guys aren't going to win is because the awakened chains, don't get me wrong, super hard to forge into a weapon, but my good friends at the Trailblazer Initiative, and here all of you see Casts go rigid. See, my god, those are mutual friends. Yeah, they like made some really good work out of it. So yeah, I just don't really know what's next on your cute little to-do list then.
We'll just kill you. Take that. I want the backpack that they used to pull this out of, to be honest, guys. So I'm already calling dibs on
first dibs on that.
Yeah.
Maybe
You're
we
calling the
can
god
just
of
like,
magic?
maybe we could talk it out. Maybe we don't need to have an argument.
I don't want to
Maybe-
talk anymore.
Ah.
I don't want to talk anymore. This has been fun. You revealing your whole plan and stuff to us.
Yeah.
You know.
Don't you want to know what I named it though? It's really good. I think you'll.
Yeah, go ahead. You know, one more shot. Go ahead.
Great. Yeah. No, it's just like naming things is really hard, and I played around with a couple things like Chainbreaker and the Blade of Ruin, but I really, really liked Shatterer. It's a bit on the nose. Don't get me wrong, but it just sometimes you need a little. Oh, speaking of shattering, by the way, and you see they pull out a little black box and flip a switch, and from inside the ship, I think you guys feel the tremor before you hear it. There is a huge boom somewhere very deep in the ship. You see like the lights in here flicker. The ship lurches very roughly. I need everyone to make me a reflex saving throw and then roll initiative, please.
I am gonna let out a startled scream,
Slay,
which is an actual thing that I have,
which is incredible.
which feels appropriate. Before initiative is rolled, you can scream as part of combat banter, even if you're surprised. If you do, allies who are surprised but can hear you don't gain the flat-footed condition, and
Slay.
allies who aren't surprised gain a +1 insight bonus to initiative checks.
Hell yeah, absolutely. So everyone take that +1 then. Fuck yeah.
But I am shaken until the end of my next turn. I don't know what shaken is.
I have that. If you give me one moment, I can tell you what it is. I just gotta find it in my notes. Everybody else, make sure to make those saves, make that initiative thing while I'm looking this up.
What save are we making again? Sorry.
It's okay. A reflex saving throw.
Slay.
So with Shaken, Una, you're going to take a -2 penalty to all ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks.
Is that including my? Yeah, I guess my reflex. Oh, I rolled a 1 on my reflex saving throws. That's
I'll say. Okay. Well, I was gonna say not to. You don't have to put the penalty on because the reflex is kind of before initiative here.
Okay.
But a 1 is a 1.
still a 1.
Yeah. It's okay.
Okay. Did you say a -2?
Yes.
Okay.
We don't have those rolls.
Mhm.
Sly, I'm gonna ask for the saving throw first. You can shout him out.
18.
18. Okay, that's a pass.
21.
21. That's a pass.
8.
8. That's a fail.
4.
And Una, you got a 4. Okay, yeah. So Sumner and Una, you are sent like reeling into the side. You fall prone at the beginning of this kind of like initiative as this something in the ship explodes real bad. The other two, that's a save. You guys are good. We're gonna go through initiative. I don't know what numbers to expect for this. So 30 to 25, 25 to 20, 20 to 15.
I got 19.
19, okay. Let me write that down here. Cool. Anyone else? 20 to 15? 15 to 10? Oh my god, you guys 10 to 5?
8.
I got 5 flat.
9.
Okay,
Oh
Una
my
is
God.
8. Sutak is 9. And I'm so sorry, you got a 5, Sumner?
Yeah.
Cool. Slay. That's really funny. Great. So that means first step in initiative is my really good friend Blight, Bringer of Ruin. So you see as like the handle, the way they're holding this axe changes a little bit in an instant. And you see like as the explosion goes off, they're not rocked at all. They like keep their footing almost as if they didn't feel it. And I look at you guys kind of stumble and they go, you guys, I mean, really, like, I don't mean to harp on it, but you have to learn to expect the unexpected. And we'll pick up this axe and swing it down into the ground. And where it hits the ground, you see the floorboards crack and splinter and light with flame. I need everybody here to please make me another reflex saving throw. As they use, I just want to say the name of this ability, as they use their World Breaker ability.
Oh my god.
Slay.
I'm using my DM inspiration.
Slay.
I am too.
James, I gotta say, everything about this character is so hot and
Thank you
their
so
design.
much.
Very
I love
fucking
to make a
hot.
shitty guy.
I love them.
I love to make a shitty guy who talks like a valley girl. Thank you so much. Anybody who got over a 22, or 22 and over?
That's the DC.
That is the DC. Okay, Sutak. Anybody else?
There's no
I got
way.
a 20,
Okay.
which is not very far off from 22.
Yeah. Did you use your DM inspiration yet today, babe?
I did
Okay, that's
just
okay.
now.
Yeah. So, Sutak passes. The rest of you, that's a fail. You see the boards of this peel up with fire, and just it's almost like this shockwave that just like really scrambles your brain for a second. It's like the world like rolls around you as you like kind of try to get your mind back in here. I'm gonna roll some stuff. Give me a second to roll all the stuff. I should have gotten out more dice for this. Give me a minute. Talk amongst yourselves.
It's fine. You can roll this.
I'm gonna see what actions mean in Starfinder.
For real.
Read all my spells again.
Okay, Sutak, you take 20 points of fire damage. The rest of you take 41 points of fire damage. Remember to take that out of your stamina points first, not your hit points.
Aren't I resistant? Hold on.
Tell me about that.
I'm a tiefling,
Slay.
so I have resistance 5 to cold, electricity, and fire.
Incredible. So then you also only take 20 points of fire damage.
And we take that from our resolve.
Stamina. No, your SP, not your R.
Oh, thank God.
The big number. Yeah.
I was like, cause.
No, I get it. You're good. Yeah, absolutely. And that is going to be Blight's turn. as Blight sort of slams this axe and then pulls it up and like tucks it over their shoulders and goes, right, okay, now that we've set the tone, I want to see what you guys have. Next up in initiative, that is my good friend Saturn.
Bro, she's so annoyed.
And you know, that's fair. That's real.
I think when this happens, because it kind of like shakes them,
Sure.
whatever, and
Yeah.
Blight put this axe, like slammed it into the ground, right?
Yes.
I think Saturn is gonna try to cast Embrace the Void,
Ooh, tell me about that.
which is you wrap the target in the cold of numbing energy plane, numbing its body, and the target might lose feeling in its extremities or even be temporarily frozen in place. The target takes
Slay.
half damage on a successful save.
Hell yeah. What level are you casting this at?
I'm gonna cast this at 4th level.
4th level. Fuck yeah. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Hell yeah.
There's a lot of damage.
Incredible. What's that save? Which save am I making?
You're making a fortitude saving throw.
Okay, and what's the DC?
15.
15. All right. That is, where's my 40? Yeah, that is a success, but I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I still take half.
He's still gonna take half.
That's okay. Hit me with half.
Damn. That's 18 points of cold damage.
Is that already halved?
That's halved from 36.
Incredible.
I think Saturn will like grab the axe to steady herself and kind of wrap their hands around Blight's hand as she casts
Sure.
this and sends this like negative energy into them.
Yeah, as you touch Blight, you feel, I think this is a very familiar feeling to you. You feel the cold of death on their skin.
Comforting.
It's just like home.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, absolutely you can do that. You see Blight kind of like, doesn't pull their hand away, but you feel like the muscles in their arm tense. And she looks at you and goes, oh, that's good. That's better than I thought you'd be. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
God. I'm learning a new system. We're gonna get better at
You're
this.
slaying. No, you're slaying. You're doing a great job.
I think that's all I had.
Hell yeah. That is my good friend Saturn's turn. Aced it. High five, gold star. Next up is my good friend Sutak. Sutak, how's it going?
It's definitely going. Yeah, so my little guy is going to take a full action, do 2 attacks, so it'll be minus 2 these attacks. James, a crit is still a crit. Yeah, even with a minus 4. Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
awesome.
there's a crit.
And does a 22 hit?
They're KAC, right? This is a physical attack?
Yes, sorry.
Then yes, a 22 does. Either way.
Okay,
I just
dope.
wanted to make sure.
I don't think my weapon does anything special for crits. I'm not seeing it on my little guy.
Okay, we'll double the damage, and then let me know what your weapon is, and I'll Google it real quick while you're doing this.
Yeah, my weapon is a solar weapon.
Okay.
And
Cool. You roll your dice. Make sure to double them. You can double them in whatever way you'd like to. And then I will get back to you.
Okay. Thank you, James.
Absolutely. It looks like no, but I will research that more because that doesn't sound correct between episodes. I'll get back to you.
Thank you, James.
Absolutely.
And do I need to
together here?
do I need to separate like the damage from the 2 attacks, or can I just give it all to you?
Oh, you can give it all to me. That's okay.
Okay, cool. 39, 9, 24.
You got it. You got it.
Yep, yes I do. 39, 24, 63 points of damage from those 2 attacks.
Nice. Yeah, absolutely. Tell me what this looks like as you attack.
Yeah, so originally when I pulled it out, it was like a molting, dripping weapon, and then it kind of reforged like the inner side of itself to actually be hardened metal. And then when I take these like 2 swings, there is just this kind of like wide arcing spray of lava that's just in motion that just cuts into ruin and kind of sizzles away.
Yeah, absolutely. You carve into them with this glowing weapon. You see the places where like the lava splatters onto the blade. It's almost like the blade like absorbs it. It doesn't seem to grow stronger or anything. But you get the sense that Shatterer, the part of Shatterer that is the Awakened Chains, which are Kittrix's, welcomes the returning of some of Kittrix's power. And you see Blight like definitely grits their teeth a little bit, and it's a little bit harder to keep the like smug grin on her face. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I think all of his just like flames kind of like light up and get a little bit more intense at the like seeing of that Shatterer kind of absorbing some of it, knowing that it's Kittrix's.
Slay, absolutely. So that is Sutak. We're gonna move on next to Una. And Sumner, you're on deck. Sorry, I forgot to do that. We'll get back on it.
Okay. Bear with me a little bit. I have these things called like stellar revelations. I've been looking and I don't know what it requires. Like if that's like a swift action or...
Let's find out together. Is there one specifically you're looking at?
So I would like to enter like photon mode, and use my hypnotic glow stellar revelation. Oh, as a standard action.
Slay.
So as a standard action, you can convince one living creature that you are to be trusted.
Ooh.
This functions as a charm person, but with a duration of 1 round per Solarian level you have. What level?
Oh shit. 10.
Okay. When the effect ends, if you are out of line of sight and the target is not engaged in an activity it wouldn't have begun without being charmed, the target does not realize it was charmed or has acted unusually.
Slime.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I'm rereading this to process in my brain how this affects combat, but it slays. Just give me 4 seconds to wrap my brain around the phrase.
That's okay. I also don't know what I'm doing.
You're doing a great job.
But there's no save, apparently.
Slay. Okay, so you're in line of sight, and the target is not engaged in an activity. It wouldn't have begun without being charmed. It's in an activity. It begun without being charmed. So tick tick. The target does not realize. But if you're in line of sight, does the target realize it's been charmed? Mara, you've played Starfinder before. You have thoughts on this wording? If not, it's fine.
I was reading one of my spells, so
It's
I didn't
that's
hear
okay.
anything.
No, you know what? You don't worry about it. That's fine. So I'm gonna say, based on the way this is worded, and I will do a fantasy Google later, I'll say because you are in the line of sight, I don't think Blight realizes, but I think in this moment you feel as if you have not been marked as an enemy. I think charming, I think you're kind of sitting in the middle here, because I'm a little bit confused about the whole line of sight.
I think that's when the effect ends, is when the line of sight like plays into...
Because it says if you're out of sight, the target does not realize it was charmed.
Yeah, when the effect
So if you're
ends.
in... Oh, I completely missed the beginning of that sentence. That's so real. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah? There's no save. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, absolutely. So you can do that. What does it look like as Una does that?
I think because this is kind of like a hypnotic glow thing, I think it, you know those like little party disco balls that you get that kind of like
Yeah.
put like brightly colored dots on the walls and they kind of spin. I think that kind of starts to happen in the wall. It kind of looks like a weird high school disco party inside. There's these kind of multicolored lights kind of like start glowing and throwing themselves against the wall. And Una just kind of like holds up their hands and is like, I really do think we can probably talk this out, but we don't need to fight about it.
Yeah. Incredible. I love that. I did just look back at Blythe's stat block, and unfortunately they are immune to mind-affecting effects, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to say for a round this takes hold.
Okay.
Because I made the call, and I don't want to go back on my own call. So yeah, we'll say for a round, you see like Blythe kind of blink, and in this sort of like smoke, there is almost like little like pinpricks of like starlight and moonlight that come through, and you see they kind of blink and look at you and go, Una, get behind me, and almost like brace with their shoulder like towards you as if like still engaged in this combat, but like a little bit more defensively beside you. Yeah, you get the sense this will not hold at the end of your next turn.
Okay.
But for now, at least, you're not going to get hit by a big axe. And sometimes, that's a win.
That is a win. Yeah.
Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
So that's a standard action. Like, what does that mean?
So it's sort of like with a standard action, you have a swift, if any of your abilities are swift actions, you can take a swift action, or you can take a move action.
Okay. I don't know what swift actions I have, and I'm probably, as a move action, I'm going to, like, take out my own weapon.
Sure.
Which basically Una reaches up into the sky, and this, like, illuminated kind of like crescent moon materializes. It looks like a long kind of like bow, but it's just made of complete like glowing light, and she kind of like holds it in front of her, not how you should hold a bow at all, but like almost offensively. Yeah.
Absolutely love that. Hell yeah. That is Una's turn. So that is Sumner now with Blight on deck. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot to put Cass in this lineup. I'm gonna put Cass under Sumner. You take your turn. So there's Sumner with Cass on deck.
Perfect. Sumner's going to cast Slip Through Space, which I'm sending the description to you right now.
Slay.
At 4th level.
Okay.
So you all watch as
Oh, fuck it.
Sumner is kind of standing there, and any like loose things around them in the kitchen start like swirling around Sumner, and Sumner is just like teleports out of nowhere, is gone, is above Blight, lands, and the ground just ripples around Blight. And so I'm going to be doing how much damage? 4th level, 7d6 bludgeoning damage. So give me a minute.
Yeah, absolutely. And correct me if I'm wrong, this is a radius effect, right? Or like an area of effect? Cool. So that means anyone in 10 feet of Blight. So that would be Una, I will let you decide because you didn't attack them, but Saturn and Sutak, you did melee attack, so you will also have to make this save.
Sorry, what am I deciding?
How close you were to Blight. Although, actually, are you still flying?
I was never flying because I was knocked prone.
That's so true. You were. How close do you think you are to Blight? Because you're not in melee with them.
However far I was like, I was right up in their face before, and then however far that like blast knocked me back.
Then yeah, if you were up in their face, I would say you also have to make this.
Okay.
I have this spell, and I'm trying to find the like what you rolled for the save.
It
This
is a
reflex
reflex
for
save.
Half damage. Okay.
Yeah, so it's just a reflex save, and if you save, you still take half damage.
Oh, 15.
15. All right. I'm sorry. What's your DC? I forgot. I also have to roll. What's your DC, Sumner?
18.
18. Okay, so a 15 is a fail.
19.
19. Okay. Una, would you roll?
Oh, sorry, what throw was it? I rolled a 3. So a 9.
Slide, that's okay. Believe it or not, and I will take a picture if you'd like me to, Blight did roll a natural 20 on this.
No!
But they still take half damage, which is okay. And also as a note to everyone, this 10 feet is now difficult terrain.
Okay. So how much damage do we take?
I believe Mara is rolling it right now.
Oh, cool.
29 points. Half if you save.
And we can round, since you guys are taking a bunch of damage, we'll round down on that. Slay. Absolutely. Fucking stellar turn. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I would love to... Wait, hold on. Is that... Never mind, I can't do that on this turn, so then I'm good.
Slay, absolutely. So that is Sumner's turn. We're going to move on to Cass as I desperately scroll through spells, and then Blight will be on deck. Yeah, I think you see Cass, who was also kind of like knocked back by Worldbreaker, kind of like stands and looks, and there's a moment where you see like panic on their face, and I think there's a moment where you think like, is Cass gonna run? And then you see them like steal and go very, very still. And I think in this moment, Yeah, why not? We'll do this one. I think Cass, like, kind of focuses for a minute, and you see the, like, violet of their eyes almost, like, grow warmer and, like, kind of bring out, like, the red tones in the violet, and focuses, and looks between all of you, and all of you who are, like, in the vicinity of Blight kind of, like, feel the air gets, like, hotter and hotter around, but your skin gets colder, almost as if Cass is sapping this, like, heat from your bodies. And then in sort of like this very careful and calculated burst, fire erupts around Blight as Cass casts Overheat. Let me roll a little damage about it as a treat. Let me make my little save here. That is bad. I used the nat 20 energy and it vanished. That's okay. So we will take full damage on that. That is, I believe, 2. Yes, cool. Cool. So that is, I can't do math. Amazing. So that is 12 points of damage to my good friend Blight, who is looking not awesome. Not like they're about to keel over, but not awesome. And you see Cass kind of like send out this heat and like shoulders sag a little bit with sort of like the focus of sapping this heat kind of like draining from them, and their eyes would turn into violet. And they like take a big breath and they look up and they like focus. And you get the feeling that Cass is like fucking ready. And that is Cass's turn. We're gonna move over to Blight. And after Blight, we have Saturn on deck. So Blight, who is just sort of like taking these beatings, who has gotten carved, lava splashed, this like shockwave of energy, all of these effects that you guys have been throwing out, kind of like takes a moment, pants, looks up at you guys and goes, well, damn. I mean, you don't stand a chance, but still, impressive. I'm gonna try something new. And grabs their axe and like doesn't even like look at you, Una, in the sense where like you don't think this attack is coming your way at all, because again, still regarded as a friend. And I think even as they like say this and go to swing this, there's like a little sideways like wink in your direction, almost as if you're like in on the same joke here. And then Blight is going to take a full attack, or full action, take their 2 attacks with a -4 penalty, and they are, I think, here gonna go, actually, I lied, they're not gonna do that. Instead what they're gonna do, I think with the like most recent like kind of fire having singed them and some of their clothes still kind of like with embers, I think they stop and they look at you guys and their eyes like focus on Cass and they go, this is from your friends, by the way. And it's gonna take a charge attack. My friends who are in melee, you can make an opportunity attack if you'd like, which I believe is now all of you. I'm fairly certain. So all of you are welcome to take an opportunity attack if you would like to.
Is it called something different in here?
No. It'll be under reactions.
Attack of object.
Can that only be a melee attack?
That's a great question. Thank you so much for asking. Because I don't off the top of my head, I'm gonna say no, and that might change in a future combat. But we'll say no for the moment.
So could I take an action, like a standard action? As
long as it's an attack action, yeah.
Could I do Reverberating Shriek?
Sure.
Okay.
Anybody who's rolled to hit can throw a number out there if we want. We can go one at a time.
I got 19.
19 against their. I'm assuming this is a like physical attack, or is this?
Summoner's fully just punching them. Summoner has no weapon.
I'm obsessed with that energy. That is a miss. So you go to like swing right as Blight's like leg steps, and you fall just short. Perfect. Incredible attempt, though. My favorite little mushroom man.
Thank you.
Who else is rolling?
29.
29 against either. That's a hit, absolutely.
Yeah, it's the Casey though. Damn it! I just had that math in my head.
You got it. You got it.
28.
28 points of damage. Absolutely. That hits. You see, like Blight as they're kind of like charging in Cass's direction, like winces a little bit, but is not swayed. That's your attack of opportunity. Una or Saturn?
I rolled a 22 to hit.
That hits. Absolutely.
I rolled a 27 to hit, and
Slay.
then a 22 when I rolled the damage was 22.
Slay, absolutely, yeah. You can carve into them, and again, same. There's like half, like almost misstep, and they are still running. Una, are you taking an attack? I will say if you do, this will end the charm effect.
That's okay. I was gonna end after this anyway.
Cool.
What is our level again? I'm just trying to work out.
We're level 10.
We're level 10. Okay. Could you make a fortitude save?
I would love to do that for you. That sounds like fun. That is a million. That's a 25.
Oh shit.
They have really good fortitude.
That's fair. No worries. I think what happens is Una, as Blight starts charging toward Cass, she kind of reaches out a hand and goes, "Guys, no!" And this like sonic scream like reverberates and kind of like whips up their hair. But they do not take the staggered condition.
Yeah.
That's it.
Absolutely. Excellent. Very cool ability. Very cool attempt. So that was everybody, right? Slay. So you see Blight like taking these huge strides, running towards Cass, who Cass, to their credit, does not back down. Like, definitely looks a little nervous, but does like stares them down and like, okay, yeah, fine, hit me. I don't give a shit. Whatever. And you see as they're like running, this axe comes up in this huge swing as they take a charge attack. Let me roll to see what happens here. Oh, that's a natural 20. Yeah. No, they hit Cass. Let me roll that damage. Yeah, you see this, like, the blade of this axe absolutely, like, carves into Cass from, like, where, like, the kind of the joint of their shoulder is, like, across their chest. That is... Oh, I gotta double this. Okay. I'm so distressed about hitting my own little guy so hard I've forgotten how to play TTRPGs. Okay. 17. Okay, that is 36 points of slashing damage to Cass. And because this is a crit, Cass is going to make a fortitude saving throw. See how that's cocked, how the crit effect affects them. That's a natural 1. Good job, baby. You're doing a great job. My fucking god. So yeah, you see as this like axe carves into Cass, there's like a moment where she like her eyes go wide, and then almost with like a sonic like boom, they are thrown back about 20 feet. 15 feet, which there aren't really 15 feet. There's about 10 feet between them and the wall. And so they are thrown back against the wall of this galley and like fall to their knees a little bit as the breath has been taken out of them. Cass is now staggered until the end of their next turn. And hurt, not like dying hurt, but yep, they're bleeding. And that is, I think Blight will kind of look down and lean in and whisper something. Anybody who would like to make me a perception check to catch it is welcome to do so. We're gonna say DC like 10.
I got a 22.
Yeah, I get like an 18.
Slay. Mara, the energy that you're bringing to this check is really like incredible.
14.
14? Sutak, yeah?
Oh, yeah, 18.
Slay, 18, absolutely. So all of you hear as Blight leans down and just whispers, Dr. Sharp told me to tell you just how much she's looking forward to catching up with you, by the way. And then we'll stand and kind of like turn back to you guys, back to Cass, almost as if Cass is now entirely irrelevant to them. And just we'll look at all of you and go, damn, all right. You're gonna need more than that, but not a bad starting place. Practice makes perfect. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, that was so funny. And that is Blight's turn. We are going to move on from there with my good friend Saturn. Tell me about it, Saturn. What's going on?
Oh my god. This bitch is aggravating.
Yeah,
Get out of my house.
They're a Divinian of Sunder and you thought they weren't going to be just kind of a little annoying?
Like,
He's annoying,
oh my god,
affectionate.
drama.
True.
And they're hot. Like,
That is true.
okay.
They are now about 10 feet away from all of you guys.
Can I try to yoink this axe from them?
You can certainly try.
Okay.
It'll be hard.
Yeah.
You can give it the old college try if you
It
want.
probably won't like go well for me, to be honest, but I do really want to just try it.
It's bold, and I respect that. You know, people are too afraid to make big moves these days.
Right. People are too afraid to grab the scary.
Nobody wants to get up and grab a
20-foot
big,
tall.
scary 7
Nobody
foot tall
wants to
axe from a champion of the fallen king of the gods anymore.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so you're gonna
Okay.
cross this distance. Tell me how you're grabbing this. What's the game plan here?
I think Saturn has wings. I forgot about that.
Real.
And so I think she's gonna try to like fly and yank.
Saturn
yank
has
it out.
wings?
Yeah, right?
The fuck?
It's the same thing. I forgot. Tieflings have wings in Starfinder, I guess.
Slay.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make me. I'm gonna say either an athletics check or a. Give me a moment as I desperately try to find my Starfinder quick reference sheet in my 30,000 open tabs. Yeah, I would say either an athletics check or if you wanted to make like a fortitude saving throw, I would say there's a case for that.
I'd love a fortitude saving.
Yeah, hit me with it, and then I will do an opposed check with my good friend Blight.
Okay, I got a 15.
15.
I need Blight to roll for once.
Blight will need to roll a 4 or under.
It's
for that to
possible.
not hit 15.
And
You
it's
never know.
possible.
That's a 5.
No, you're kidding.
So I think because those are like the same number, because you said you rolled a 15 and they rolled a
Yeah.
15. I think what happens is you both have a firm grip on this axe. I'm gonna say Blight at the moment cannot make opportunity attacks because you have a hold of this axe, but you are not able to pry it free.
Okay.
And I'm assuming you are maintaining a hold on this.
Oh yeah, I'm still trying to like yank it. Could I also, while doing this, they told us what it was, right? They told us it's the chains of.
Yes, they told you that they forged this out of the awakened chains, which is what you were supposed to be getting in the kindred system.
Okay. Slay. Can I also cast? Oh, this is so stupid. No. Was that my standard action then?
I would say probably, yeah.
Okay, so
I also think if you're holding something, I don't know how much you'd be able to cast something unless it was like purely a mental thing. You know what I mean?
I wanted to cast Vanishing Trick. I wanted to make it invisible.
Let me look at the components on Vanishing Trick.
I don't know if it can actually, because I don't know how
kind of
bulky
big.
this thing is. It says
It's
no more
big.
than one bulk. I don't know what a bulk is.
I don't know what a bulk is either. We're gonna say maybe like, how does like a 5x5 cube sound? So that's
Yeah.
a bulk, and then I'll Google it later. This is
Okay.
7 feet tall, so it would not fit a 5x5 cube.
So this is like 2 bulk.
Yeah, like 1.5. But yeah.
Sure, she'll just maintain that grip then, trying to yank this.
Absolutely.
Looking
Sure.
pissed.
Absolutely. So we'll say, just to establish mechanics now, if Blight wants to attack at any point, they will have to use a standard action to break free of this, and they cannot move without relinquishing the axe. Does that sound fair?
That sounds awesome.
Slay, absolutely. That's my good friend. I almost called you Sumner. Saturn's turn. A lot of S names in this bad boy. That brings us to my good friend Sutak with Una on deck.
Shit. He's going to also charge. Well,
I
or
missed what you said. I'm so
Yep.
sorry.
Cutting
Yep.
out.
sorry. He's also going to charge towards Blight and make an attack.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Yeah. 28.
28 KAC, absolutely.
Yeah. 3, 5. 19 points of damage, bludgeoning damage.
Slay, absolutely. Yeah. Tell me, with Saturn and Blight kind of locked in this deadlock hold on the axe, tell me how you hit Blight. Where do you
Yeah.
hit them? What does that look like?
I think what happens is with the two of them locked and loaded like this, Sutak kind of, with that double movement speed, despite losing some of it to the difficult terrain, is able to and I think with he's got some feet that allows him to maneuver really well as well.
Right.
He just kind of gets to the side of both, but more towards Blight, so that when the blade he arcs it. He goes down and arcs it up, so there's less of a splash towards Saturn, and is just cutting into their shoulder.
Slay, absolutely, yeah. You cut into their shoulder. You see where the lava touches the fabric. It begins to like melt away a little bit, and absolutely they're bleeding from the skin that's left behind. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn? That's actually your full turn. So no.
Yeah.
In my heart, I just feels weird not to ask it, but we both know the answer is no.
I was like, I don't think so.
It's such a habit. Amazing, incredible turn. Aces all around. We'll move on. That's Una's turn with my good friend Sumner on deck.
Okay, I would like to use an inventory item that I have, which is a Tangle Burst seed.
Slay, tell me about that.
So, I would like to throw this. I think Una digs around in like a little pocket. She has just so many fucking pockets in her skirt, and brings out this little brown seed with like a little bit of about an inch of green root kind of like protruding from one end of it, and she throws it at Blight's forehead. It basically vines erupt from it in like a kind of 5-foot cube and attempt to entangle them. You're gonna have to make me a fortitude save?
I believe you first
reflex saving throw.
I'm looking at it now. I believe
okay, a ranged attack targeting a square, AC 5.
Yeah. So pretty easy. Just make me a quick little ranged attack, and I will, because I'm sure you'll get it, also make a reflex saving throw at the same time.
Okay. What do I add to my ranged attacks?
That's a great question. I'm gonna guess.
Plus 13. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You got it. Slay.
I got
then, yeah. Absolutely. What's the DC on that reflex saving throw as I check Blight's bones?
Believe
they rolled bad.
What's my key ability score? Is it like the one that I need the most for my class?
Yes.
So 18.
18, incredible. I do not hit an 18.
Okay. Yeah, so I throw it at Blight's forehead, and I think it just kind of goes plink against her forehead and just kind of drops between her feet, and there's just a second where it just does nothing, and everyone's kind of like staring at this tiny little like sesame seed Una has thrown at this very scary person, and then suddenly in this like eruption of green, these like winding like vines just like explode out of this point on the ground and start wrapping around them and like pulling their arms close to their side, and Blight is entangled for...
Can I take the thing?
I'm reading the description of entangled right now to figure that out for you. I love when it says entangled. A creature hit by entangled becomes entangled. Thank you so much. I didn't know that. That was really helpful.
They can escape as a move action with a successful acrobatics check or strength check.
Mostly trying to figure out what this means for things that are already being held.
Okay.
My Google was useless. I'm going to look at the reference sheet that I made because, generally speaking, I guess that's helpful. I just keep forgetting I have it. Okay, let's see. Entangle. You move at half speed. You cannot run or charge. You take a -2 penalty to AC, attack rolls, reflex saves, initiative checks, and dex-based skills. I'm going to say they don't drop it, but they will have a much harder time holding on to it next time it comes around. So I think as like these vines wrap around their arms and begin like trying to pull them taut, I think you feel like Blight's grip loosen a little bit on it and like struggle to hold on to it, but you see like the veins in like their neck are like, I almost said necks plural, singular neck, are like bulging with the force of like trying to maintain a grip on this weapon.
I'm gonna take your sword and kill you with it. That's embarrassing.
You can try. That is Una. Is there anything else you'd like to do in your turn? That was so fun. Love to see it.
Yeah, I think as my move action, I'm gonna like take flight and kind of like fly to the top of this room.
Sure, absolutely.
Still clutching this bow like a staff.
yeah, real. Incredible. That is Una. So, Sumner, it is your turn. Somebody's on deck. Don't worry about it. Tell me about it, Sumner.
Cass is on.
Maybe. Maybe it's a good thing. You don't know.
Okay, I'm ready.
Slay.
Sumner is going to cast Dimensional Crash. So 1 minute Sumner is standing there, the next he is right in front of Blight, and just slamming. So I take 1d6 damage, and Blight takes 3d6.
Okay.
And then there's a save for later, but you just take this flat. So
Fuck
you
yeah.
take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I take 2.
Slay.
And then part of this is then I take a bull rush combat maneuver.
Fuck yeah.
So I make an attack to see if I hit this. So actually maybe there isn't. This is just against your KAC.
Okay.
That's a nat 20 plus 17. So,
Yeah, that'll do it.
Hell yeah.
A billion.
A billion. Yeah, that's real.
For every 5 feet the creature travels, it takes an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then...
To clarify, the creature here being you or Blight?
Blight.
So Blight is entangled so bad right now.
Yeah, so...
But we will say, we'll give them
worry
5
about.
feet of movement from, like, just the stagger of it. Because I like it when my friends do cool things, and I want to reward it.
Yeah, and then...
So roll a d6 for me.
Slay.
Of extra damage.
Where'd my... That's another 5.
Okay, thank you.
And attack dimension. Okay. And then Sumner just transports to the nearest available spot
Slay.
on the ground, not triggering an attack of opportunity.
Hell yeah. Because this effect forces Blight back a little bit, I'm gonna say Saturn, make me another fortitude saving throw to see if the act of forcing them back is enough to prize this free. And I'm gonna have them make it. I'm gonna give them, I'm gonna say like a -5 to this, just because of the amount of things that's happening. Actually, -7, I believe, because they also have disadvantage from, or they also have it from entangled. Right? Yeah. Slay. So I'm gonna -7 to this.
I got a 19.
19, let's see. That is, I can do this. Hang on. You said you got a 19? I shit you not, Grace. I got a 19.
No, you
Minus
didn't!
I rolled a 16. I'm gonna say my math out loud to make sure that I'm doing it correctly. I rolled a 16 on the die. I have a -7, that's a 9. I have a +10 to fortitude. That's 19.
Yeah, that is 19.
That is fucking crazy.
Can I roll again? Because I haven't used any other DM.
But whose
inspiration
meets it
I've
beats
ever
it?
got.
Is it Saturn meets it beats it, or is it Blight meets it beats it?
Because last time we treated it as if they're the same, both of them maintain like mechanical. Okay. I'm gonna say that maintains again, but I'm gonna say Blight still retains that -7. You're gonna have another chance to do it in just a second. I swear to God.
Bro, I'm gonna knock this bitch over. Let go. You
I'm
are
sorry,
so
you're
screwed right
strong.
now. You might
It's
as well
all
just let it go.
It makes her so strong. Incredible. Is that it for your turn, Sumner? That's slayed.
Yes, that is my full action.
Incredible. So that's Sumner's turn. We move on to what would be Cassie's turn, but Cassie's on the ground, doing bad, because the wind was knocked out of her. But instead, what this turn goes to, because I think it's fun to just mix it around like that, you guys hear like the thundering of running footsteps down the hall as Tereus, who looks like so singed, by the way. You get the sense that maybe they were pretty fucking close to the explosion when it happened. But like comes in and you see like there's like ash kind of like in their hair and on their skin, but you see they are like mad. I think this is maybe the maddest any of you have ever seen Cypress, truly. Almost in a way that it doesn't look correct on their face. And I think you see like he comes in and goes, "That's enough. Leave my family alone." And you see Tereus like sinks to one knee and puts their hands on the floorboards. And you watch as pouring from the floorboards is this like almost the way that like paint moves, this like gold magic that seeps into the boards and lights up like every crack and line in the floorboards, every screw, everything that makes this deck what it is, lights in gold as it travels in like this shock wave up to you guys. All of you guys, when it hits, you feel like warm and that apple blossom scent is back. You watch as this paint crawls up Blight's skin and she looks down and like screams. You get the sense this is burning her. And like prizing them free of the vines. You watch the vines like not burn away but shrink away, almost as if like relinquishing control to something friendly. Saturn, as Blight is physically, magically expelled from this deck as not a member of this family, I'm gonna give you one more chance to pull this axe free, as Blight desperately tries to maintain a hold on it as they are pulled like out the porthole, essentially. To make me one more fortitude save. And I still have the -7.
An 18 plus 6, which is a 24.
Very good. I don't think I'm gonna beat it, but I'm gonna roll because you never know.
You tell me yours first.
Oh wait, was that not what you rolled?
No, it was. I got a 24. I got 18 plus 6. And that better beat it, because I'm not confident I'll roll higher.
-7. I gotta do some math here. That was a good roll.
If it's -7 plus 10, just do +3.
Thank God you're here, Jess. You said you rolled a 24?
I rolled a 24.
As you are like holding on to this sword and you see Blight like is being like ripped out of this and is like screaming both in pain and in rage as they are like literally physically like dragged almost horizontally out this porthole. You watch, there's this moment where like you think maybe you're coming with them out the porthole as they are like maintaining a grip, and right as like their body begins pulling out, their fingers slip free with a 23. And you are holding this axe that suddenly, like, with you just holding it, feels heavy and hot in your hands. Not, like, unpleasantly hot, but there is, like, a warmth, a heat in the metal of this. And Blight is expelled out the porthole and shucked back into space where they came from. Yeah! And that is where we're going to take our break. Don't change that Twitch channel. We'll be back in just a few minutes for some gay nonsense that I'm really excited about.
This is the Starlight Tales merch store for Titty Moon!
It's live in like 2 seconds because I have to tell Diana to make it live. Thank you so much. Yes, I forgot. I've been thinking of so many mechanics. Go get your Titty Moons. They're very cute and I'm very excited about it. That's the end of my sentence. Okay, we'll see you soon. Bye! welcome back. We missed you very much, and I love you too, Miller. Thank you so much for saying that. That means a lot to me. I hope you had a chance to get a nice little treat, a nice little drink, perhaps a very cute little Titty Moon t-shirt or mug. We're gonna pick up right where we left off, and the aftermath of this crazy fucking thing that you guys just did.
Wait.
Okay. Yeah.
Some fungus allows
forgot.
trees to speak to each other.
No
They
shit.
communicate through the fungus that are along their roots, and that's how they talk.
Slay. That's actually very fucking cool.
Excellent mushroom fact.
Excellent.
Thank you,
Yeah.
thank you.
11 out of 10. Thank you so much. Amazing. Now we'll pick up right where we left off in the aftermath of this fight. This sort of like gold magic that Tereus has forced through. A lot like the difficult terrain has kind of faded into it. The like entangled like vines have kind of faded a little bit into it. So it's a less dangerous space to walk around in. Saturn, you are holding this very heavy, very warm axe. Cass is still kind of like on the ground on one knee, like clutching kind of like over their heart and like breathing really big, like eyes wide. Tereus is sort of like, you can see from like how tense their muscles are that it has taken like a significant amount of energy to do this, and like is kind of breathing a little hard, but all of you are in this space and Blight is gone.
I think Una kind of hangs in the air for like a couple seconds and then dive bombs at Tereus and just throws her arms around him.
Oh yeah, you do that. I think Tereus like jumps just a little bit because like they were so focused on this and like tenses, and then you feel like kind of like one hand come around. You go, "Hey, are you okay?"
I know you can't bring my brother back right now, but can you just give him a message that I love him and that was really scary, and also thank you very much for saving us.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's. Can you guys hear your god? Because I actually hear Cypress. He's just kind of would like a minute.
Knock.
Yeah, you like knock on this door metaphorically, and you feel like the rush kind of like Zirian's presence like come to the forefront as Zirian like breaks through this barrier as it fades. It goes, "Are you all right? What was that? What just happened?" Because
I don't know, but look at this fucking axe I got.
You feel like your hands kind of like flex on the material a little bit without your thought as Zirian sort of like forces their like presence into like more of your body, and which is a weird phrasing, but I think you guys know what I mean. And like you feel it kind of flex on and goes, "What is that? Are these the chains?"
Yeah.
That's I don't mean to shit on your parade. That is bad. But still, cool. Great job, Saturn. Very cool that you have this. Sorry, kind of the line was cut. Where did you get this?
Okay, basically this, I don't know, like one of Sunder's like friends, bringer of ruin. They were really dramatic with the whole thing. Came in and pretended to be like nervous and scared and didn't know what was going on and studying sharks or whatever. And I thought that was weird because we haven't seen any sharks, but that's fine. And they said these people came and kicked them off their ship, right? Whatever. And then all of a sudden they switch up and are like, "Oh, you're cute and you guys are stupid idiots and don't know how to do anything." And then we kicked their ass and I got their axe.
I believe that you kicked their ass.
I did. No, I did.
And I think from like across the room, kind of like where Cass is still hunched, you see like their shoulders shift a little bit, and Cass looks up and you see like their eyes are shining more silver. And it's not Cass's voice that comes through, but Venedra's, as she kind of like looks at all of you and then at Tereus and goes, "Sunder has a Divinian." Or something like it? Did you, when this person was here, did Sunder speak through them?
No. But,
Okay,
they
maybe
seemed
not
really
then.
confident
Sure.
about the whole thing.
That feels like a good sign. Maybe that they didn't, maybe it's a show, right? If you want to intimidate someone, you have to show them the power that you have.
They said that they knew your Divinian. Cass, our friend Cass, they said that they had some mutual friends.
Make me a sense motive check with a -2 because you're inciting Cass, technically. Anyone who would like to can.
15.
Okay. Anybody else
Natural
roll?
roll?
Natural 20? It's fine. Anybody else rolling?
I am. I just can't find my stuff in time.
That's okay.
Sense motive. That
Yes,
is
with a -2.
17. Oh, 15.
20.
20? Is that with a -2?
Mm-hmm.
Sly. We'll get to the natural 20 in just a second. I think all of you, not counting Sumner because you're getting something special, can see in this moment that, like, Vanedra pauses and you can pick up that, like, Cass and Vanedra are, like, having a very quick conversation. Vanedra does not look surprised by this necessarily. Sumner, what you see settle across Cass/Vanedra's features, I think you see, like, Cass's fear come through for a moment before it is very quickly, like, washed away by Vanedra's, like, kind of, like, general, like, calm but not in a dismissive way face. I think you get the impression that Cass's feelings about whatever Blight was talking about are so strong that for a moment it, like, overcomes Vanedra's presence in their body, and then Vanedra very carefully pushes it back to keep, like, whatever this is, this reaction from all of you. I think you get the sense that, like, Vanedra and Cass are having this conversation, and Vanedra, whether Cass has asked them to or of their own volition, thinks it's very important that their feelings don't come through to the group right now. It's a very protective, like, motherly kind of thing. And I think Vanedra just kind of nods and goes, well, this sounds like the kind of person who might say anything to get under your skin.
That's true, because
Something to keep in mind, though.
they were very, very annoying, very rude to us. Kind of hot, and not, like, in a, like, regular amount of hot, you know, it's just... Sorry,
Right.
I'm making it weird. I'm just
Don't-
really... I think this axe is cool, so
It suits you.
thank you.
Mm-hmm. Good work grabbing it. That if there's any way to reforge what's been lost, it lies in that axe. So good work, Saturn. And I
Yeah.
think the part of you that is Zirian swells with pride a little bit.
That's so
Um,
funny.
They're gay! They're gay and they're in love! What do you want from me? I have
And
to
they're
make it
inside
gay!
me!
No! This is such a crazy campaign that makes you say sentences that aren't normal, and I love that. Anyway, yeah, I think, Sumner, you kind of feel Kalara, like, I think you recognize this sort of, like, energy that Kalara brings sometimes when they really want to say something but they don't want to be rude, and so it kind of has the energy of someone going in the back of your mind and just, like, waiting.
Sumner kind of goes like, yeah, okay, go. In their
Kalara,
head.
like, bursts through and starts, like, talking instantly, kind of like half when you're still, like, half in your own consciousness. It's a very odd experience. Kalara goes, ooh, switching between Southern and Kalara's voice is going to be interesting. They're with me on that one, huh? I think Kalara kind of goes, the thing that they did with where they blocked us off, I don't know what that was, but I don't think it came from them. I think maybe it has something to do with, Tereus, you went looking for something on the ship. Did you find it? And Tereus kind of looks up and goes, not in time, but they placed something in the engine room. The engine is... That was kind of the bad news, is the engine is pretty not good. And I think all of you in this moment kind of realize the normal, like, hum of the engine beneath, like, the floorboards of the ship is not there. You are floating through space, like, aimlessly, kind of right now. Yeah, Cypress is sort of stressed about it, understandably, and that's why they kind of need a minute, because it was a lot. But it's, like, pretty not good in there, and I think maybe the thing that they blew up had some sort of weird, fucked up Saturn, didn't they say something when they were taunting Cass with the whatever? Didn't they say something about, like, their friends made
Mr.
that?
Sharp?
Dr. Sharp.
Doctor.
Sorry, the energy that you just me, James, I found it really funny. I don't think any of the gods would have any way to know that name. It's like, okay, so
is
if
it
there's
like their primary care person? I don't know. I think she looks to Vanedra.
I think Venator kind of, I think it's probably a little more complicated than that. But if there's someone out there who's able to forge or at least work with materials of the gods, it's definitely something to be concerned about. Whatever this material was that blocked all of us, and however they made this axe, I think these people are very dangerous.
I just am curious with the whole, your Cass's god.
Right.
Cass is your Divinian, and it's like, are they friends with these people? Because we have this mission, and it's like, are we gonna be double crossed again? That's what I'm wondering.
I think Venator hesitates, and you kind of recognize Cass, like, very gently kind of, like, shift places with them, which I feel like you can recognize from the amount of anxiety that just appears on Cass's face. It's like their tell. I think Cass, they're not my friend, and you are my friends, and so no one's gonna like betray you, or it should, everyone has a past, and mine is bad, so
Awesome.
but you don't have to. I'm not
awesome about your past. Yeah, I just was wondering. I trust you, and I think we're friends and everything. I just, if you wanted to speak openly, if you wanted to backstab everyone, I feel like now's the time to come forward. But I don't think you actually want to do that. I'm just saying.
Cass wouldn't do that.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
That's my point.
I think maybe I should go look at the engine, because it seems like Cypress needs a minute, and I'm good at, and that way I can be useful. I'm not gonna blow it up, I promise.
Wait,
Yeah.
do you need any help? You got hurt pretty bad, right?
Oh, he kind of like sits up and like winces a little bit with like the act of like rolling their shoulder, and goes, "No, you know what? I think I just gotta walk it off a little. Thank you. I appreciate it, Sutak. I think I just need to sit for a minute, and the engine room has chairs, so I'm gonna go make myself useful." Yeah.
Do you want to be alone? And I think inside of his head he's like, Kitrix, can you help with the engine?
I think like you feel like the warmth of Kitrix's approach, and I think you've like recognized when it's a little bit sharper than it should be, which means Kitrix is like pissed. And I think what comes through, and I'm gonna apologize for whatever voice is about to come out, because I've been practicing it for 4 days and it's never come out normal. I think what comes through is you hear Kitrix kind of go, "Why would I be able to help the engine? I'm the god of the fucking forge. I'm not the god of engines that got blown up, okay?" Sorry, it's not your fault. I'm just like, I don't really know what I'm expected to do here. I mean, I can go fucking look at it, but You okay? By the way, that was like a lot.
We'll say to Cass, I'll leave you to the engine, and to Kitrix, we'll say, I'm okay. I'll be fine.
Sorry, I don't mean to like take it out on you. It's just they're also yelling at me where we are about like fixing the engine, and I just don't know why. Just because I like made modifications, I just sit in a room with fucking Atrin for 2 weeks to get that straight. I'm gonna just show up and like, there's a fucking hole in it. What am I supposed to do?
Sorry,
Put it back together. Sorry, it's not. I don't mean to take it out on you. People keep asking me that fucking question.
Like he hears the chuckle that Sutax gives him in his head. Listen, it's all right. Would you be better taking a look at the axe?
I mean, it's mine. So, but like, I don't want to like take it from.
I thought so. Well, hold on.
It's mine. So yeah.
Saturn, can I see the axe? So
Absolutely
Kitrix
not.
can take
I
a
won
look?
this axe fair and square.
I'm not
Okay.
keeping it. Kitrix just wants a closer look since he forged the change it's made out of.
Kitrix, go ahead and look.
I think, Sutak, you feel like what I can only describe as like half a step into your consciousness, as if Kitrix is like asking for permission to like step into your body.
Come on.
I think you like are kind of overcome with this like comforting smell of cinnamon as Kitrix like fully steps into your body, and like kind of like rolls their shoulders a little bit and goes, "All right, you want to like keep a fucking hand on it? I'm not gonna rip it away from you or anything. I don't want to make you nervous."
Did
just
you know
watched you
how
keep
hard I
that
had to
aside,
rip this
so-
out of
I do,
Sunder's Divinian's hands?
No, I've picked that up on that. It's just I think that you should know that is technically mine because the chains are mine. You know, I'm not trying to like play
Whatever happened
seniority.
with Finders Keepers. It's
You
fine.
didn't
Here you go.
find it though, did you?
No, yeah, whatever. Here,
Thank.
but give it back.
Oh my god, fine. I think Kitrix like reaches out and takes the axe, and you feel like in the way that like Saturn, when you picked it up and when Blight was holding it, you could see like the force it takes to hold it. Kitrix picks it up like it's made of nothing, and I think kind of like holds it and examines it, and like you see like Kitrix kind of examining this and taking it apart piece by piece and putting it back together in their mind in all the ways that it can be, all the shapes, like imagining how to forge this. And I think some of the tension in Kitrix's shoulders kind of relaxes a little bit too at the like comfort of doing what they would say we're meant to do, and kind of looks at it and like gives it a flip that looks way too easy and is probably kind of annoying to you, Saturn. It just how with what ease it just gives it a little flip. Okay, well, sorry. Holds it back out to you in a very like over dramatic, like, okay, here you go, kind of.
Oh, like an asshole, like in his head to Kitrix.
Yeah. I go, oh, here you go. And I think goes, okay, well, good news, bad news. What do you want first?
Bad.
Bad news. I can't unforge this. Whoever did it, unfortunately, did a really fucking good job, and I'm mad about it. Good news. Didn't use all the chains, so whoever forged it probably has a pretty fair amount of spare material just lying around. So I mean, I guess it's kind of good news for you, Saturn, because that means you get to keep the thing. Can't do anything with it. As long as you promise to be nice to it, though, because I worked really fucking hard on those chains, and
I'll be so
just-
nice. I
you're not
never
gonna,
get
like,
to keep
break it?
anything, so don't even
That's really sad. Anyway,
Yeah.
You guys need me to still be here, or can I give it back to Sutek?
worry. No, we don't need you here.
Great. That's the best thing anyone said to me all day. Sutek! And we'll kind of like step it back out of your consciousness with like, if there was a way in your brain to give you like a little like comforting like pat on the shoulder, that's what Kitrix, I almost said Sunder. That's what Kitrix does as they like step back from your consciousness and you are back. And I didn't say it, but Cass has stepped out of the room, just so everybody knows. Can everybody who's still in this room make me a very quick perception check, please?
At 26.
Slay!
15.
Slay. I'm not gonna say slay after everyone, I'm sorry.
You should.
19.
What was that?
19.
Hell yeah.
14.
14, incredible. So I think my friends who got... Did anybody get over 20? Yes, Saturn got over 20. Cool. My friends who are under 20, I think you become very aware in this moment of the shadow that is being cast through the porthole and the way it is suddenly eclipsing the light outside as this room darkens. Saturn, I think maybe you're standing a little bit closer to the porthole. You kind of like look up as the room darkens and you see a very large, like so big that you can't see most of it, metal ship wooden like ship ? Something very big is floating past the ship right now.
Like the one that Blight described?
It is, I misspoke. This one is not metal. This one is wooden.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think, Una, I think you feel Etris in the back of your mind, like, smile a little bit. Because I think, like, not out of your mouth, but like to you goes, well, I think we may have just gotten a stroke of good luck, actually.
Oh my god, is there more bad guys come to kill us?
Probably.
Are you saying that out loud or to Etris?
I'm saying both, like both.
I think you feel almost as if Etris could, like, run a hand along your arm and goes, go look outside, Una. It's okay, I'm with you. Go look outside.
I'm gonna be right back, and if I don't come back in 5 minutes, please come after me.
I want to go see it too. I'm coming to
Yeah, why don't we
if we're
just
gonna
go
get killed
together?
again.
Okay, phew, okay. No, I won't,
Yeah.
don't want to go by myself.
And I have this big axe, so don't even
That's
worry
true.
about it. Don't even worry.
Amazing. Are you all going up on the main deck?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Incredible. Absolutely. And Tereus is with you. Also, I just want to know. As you kind of pass, and you also see, like, you pass, like, Joey and Satine kind of in the ship, like, trying to clean things up and go through things, and you have, like, a little nod of, great, you're alive, I'm alive. Awesome, great. You do what you gotta do, I'll be here. As you kind of, like, pass and make it up into the open air part of Cypress's barge. And what you see, first you recognize this is massive. this is a very, 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 very large ship that you see. It's made out of wood, and I think even like it's pretty close to you, not like hitting you close, but close enough that you can see that a lot of the wood here has been like very clearly like repurposed and refinished. And so like there's different kinds of wood that has like been bound together to create this ship, and there's like traces of magic and metal kind of interspersed without. This looks like a labor of love. I think as you get out on the deck, you can also see that like while there is a bottom part of this ship, the top is almost entirely like flat. It looks like you can kind of see there's like an outcropping almost. The only word coming to my brain is like balcony or observatory, but like there's a part of the deck that you can see that juts out a little bit. And the rest is covered by this like very thin, kind of reflective, it almost looks like a bubble. You think it has to be magic or something, but the only way I can describe it is it looks like a bubble and it reflects the surrounding stars kind of like back at you, but you can see the shimmer of something there. And I think as you kind of like look up at this, yeah, I was trying to decide what I wanted to give you first because I'm really excited about this, but it's fine. You guys are like standing here and looking at this, and I think there's a moment where you like are just getting to the point to like verbalize what the fuck is that when you see like movement up around the side of the observatory, and a figure approaches and kind of like pops out of the bubble and like cranes over the side to look down at you guys. You see a figure, this is a masculine figure with very broad shoulders, has this sort of like, I can't think of the shade of green, but sort of almost like a mint kind of green hair that falls back in long waves and it's kind of like half pulled back in like a slutty man bun. Their skin is like light, but it has kind of a tan to it in a way that like you think this person is out on the deck pretty often. Soft features, a well-kept beard in that same kind of mint color, and a very friendly smile. He's wearing this sort of like dark blue, soft looking sweater, and it's rolled up, and the skin underneath you can see these like moving and swirling tattoos that look like just under the surface of the ocean, but the colors are like more pastel than you'd expect. And you can see like in the tattoo like rays of sun are pouring through, and so like sunlight is like glimmering off of the scales of schools of fish as they swim by and disappear under the fabric of the sweater. You see like coral reefs and anemone and seaweed kind of swaying in the current. Una, you know this person. As Heath leans over the side and goes, "Hey, we saw the blast. Your ship looks like fucked, no offense. You guys need a..." and pauses and goes, "Una?" Your mic distorted that so crazy.
Yeah, it's probably the perfect amount.
It was perfect. Yeah. Hey, are you we saw the like fireball. Yeah,
we kind of blew up just a little bit.
I saw. No judgment. Hey man, happens to the best of us. Do you need help? Okay. Yeah, no worries. Here. You see what kind of like, and I think also like, I don't think registers Cypress in this moment because Cypress is at the back of this group, Tereus. And so I think a few moments Heath will kind of like disappear behind the bubble and pull out ropes, and over the next few minutes will like very like carefully and with a very practiced hand like help you guys secure your ship to the side of this way station. And is there anything anyone would like to do as this is happening?
I think Saturn leans into Una and is like, "Do you know that guy?"
Yeah, he's like kind of like an uncle, but we're not related. But he's super cool. Like, don't worry about it. He's a family friend.
Okay, so not gonna try to kill us or anything?
No,
Like,
no,
you're
super good.
certain?
Yeah, they're
100%.
historian like me.
Don't know what that means really, but okay. Cool.
Oh,
Tereus leans into the group and goes, "Hey, so just like quick little chat here. I think that person knows who Cypress is, and we've established do a really bad Cypress impression, but also the gods aren't supposed to be able to do the Divinians thing. So does anyone have any thoughts about sort of how to do this?"
Maybe
Wear
go,
a disguise.
like take a nap. Oh, or disguise. Disguise could be fun.
Okay.
Do you want me to give you a mustache?
Sure.
I don't think that'll
No.
really work.
Maybe another time. Maybe like Una, if you'll just like back me up on my really good Cypress impression, maybe that'll be like no. Maybe I mean like this.
Maybe
guy's
I just
cool,
say
right?
that you got a concussion in the explosion.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Great. And I just like
Don't worry,
won't
bro.
talk very much,
You're fine.
and it'll be Fine.
They'll
Awesome.
barely notice, I'm sure.
Okay. Yeah, great. Awesome. Okay.
Okay. Yep.
Is there anything else anybody would like to do as the I think temporary now we're calling it Argy Bargy if I remember correctly. It's sort of like placed up at the same level of the observatory and secured. Summoner, anything you're doing? Just hanging out?
I think if Sumner sees that this random guy is friends with Una, you're just like, whatever. Stranger things have happened today.
And you know what? That's real. Absolutely. So it takes like 5 minutes or so to kind of secure everything. And once it is, you see there's like kind of a gap in the railing of this. It's like a little gate that can open as like a little makeshift dock. And once the Argy Bargy is secured, you see Heath kind of like stand next to the dock, like hands on his hips in a very Home Depot dad energy kind of thing. And goes, all right, I think you're good if you want to come aboard. You know, this is a very new way station. It's only kind of open, so like, you know, you're getting a sneak peek.
It's cool!
Here. Keep it. Oh, you haven't even seen the cool shit yet. Come here.
Okay.
Yeah. As all of you walk through the bubble that like keeps the environment inside, essentially, I think there's a moment where you blink and you think you're at a forest, as these like giant like trees, which are actually the masts of this ship, with these sort of like glimmering solar sails that are hidden in the bows and tucked out of sight. There's like probably like 5 to 6 of them across this deck, and they're huge. Like the tops of them kind of poke out of the bubble, but not enough for it to be clear what they are. And you see like the furniture on this way station has been built into these large tree roots. So there's like chairs that have been carved from the roots. There's large hammocks kind of like slung up between different large trees. These tree trunks are giant. So like some of them, there's like holes in them and it's been made into like a little like love seat, window seat kind of thing. Absolutely massive way station. And I think you see like kind of down in the back, there's a couple of little like shops and supply stores that are still setting up. There doesn't seem to be like much activity here. You get the sense that like the only people here are the people who are going to be running the way station when it opens. But yeah, so it like smells like fresh morning air and like the woodlands in here. And from the inside, you can see the bubble doesn't reflect back the inside, but like towards the top, it almost like now and then you think you see like birds flying by. Very clearly been created to replicate like a forest, a little moving forest. And yeah, so you see you're in here, and Heath kind of like folds his arms and goes, "See, this is the cool part."
Holy shit, dude!
Right?
Very cool. Mom and Dad would like this so much.
Oh yeah, I mean, of course they would. Birch helped. It was Birch's idea, so.
Oh really?
Yeah.
She's so smart.
That is true. Yeah. No, you know, like, had this crazy idea for a new kind of way station, and my partner is very smart and good at a lot of things, but also, like, we needed Birch's help a little bit. Because don't tell Gail I said that, but,
No, I won't, but, like, she does have, like, a huge brain, you know?
No, yeah, it's just, like, this was, like, Birch's idea. Because, like, you know, the sails sort of, like, when we pass by stars and stuff, because we're making a home near, like, the second suns, so the sails, like, absorb sun energy and, like, photosynthesis it into, like, ship energy. I don't know how that shit works, because that's not my job, but yeah, Birch, like, really fucking nailed it. Yeah.
So cool.
Thanks. Who are your friends? Oh, hey, Cypress. And Torius goes, hey. Nice.
Cypress hit his head, so...
Oh, shit. Are you okay, man? Just...
They're just a little woozy.
Alright, yeah, I mean, if you need to, like, sit or anything, you're welcome to do that. And Trace just goes... And just sort of, like, very awkwardly shuffles off and, like, sits in one of these, like, plush chairs made out of roots and, like, folds in on himself a little bit and looks at you guys and goes...
Yup.
Okay.
These are my friends. This is, Saturn and Sumner and Sutek, and also Cass, but they're somewhere else right now. Everyone, this is Heath. He's my friend.
Nice to meet you guys. I'm not to toot my own horn, I'm kind of in charge of this way station. So,
What's a way station?
Oh, it's like these little spots. There's only a couple of them right now, but I think we're gonna work on another one. And they're sort of like positioned around the galaxy for like, people need refueling or supplies or just to take a little break. Heath is not doing this with his hands. I don't know why I'm doing that with my hands. I just want to clarify that's not the motion that Heath's doing. So they're kind of just designed as like little rest stops for people around.
You built it?
Yeah.
This is magnificent.
Thank you. Yeah. Been working on it for a while.
You know what it's missing?
Tell me.
We need slushies.
Una, who do you think I am?
You have some?
Of course I have slushies. What do you think I am, like an amateur?
I was just checking.
Do you want one?
Yes.
All right. And kind of like nods in the direction and goes, well, that's good because it's like a 2-for-1. I'm guessing someone will want to see you. And as you look off into like kind of the side area where the slushy machine is, you see a figure that you recognize. It was this fairly lithe figure who at the moment is kind of like hunched down and seems to be like screwing something on the slushy machine, of which there are like 7, by the way. They have a sort of like pale skin, a smattering of freckles. They have this like light green hair that's shaved tight on one side and has an assortment of little braids woven in with like flowers and like grass and just like any plant life that she could find has been woven into these little braids scattered throughout. You can't see, I'm going to give a full description here. You can't see their face yet, obviously. She has really bright green eyes that always seem to be like drinking in pieces of the world around her, taking it apart in their mind just to put them back together a little better than they were before. They're wearing this like really well-worn, like oversized overalls, the bottoms of which have been rolled up like too much because very clearly they were made for someone who is much taller than her. As Birch is working on the sushi machine. I told you guys you would like the second half of this. Yeah. And I think kind of like sensing that she's being looked at, we'll turn around and go, what? Una! And we'll like drop everything and stand and just like hold her arms out.
Una takes flight and like dive bombs at her and like hugs her around the middle, immediately starts crying.
Like holds her and like spins her around for a second and goes, oh, hello. What are you doing here?
Oh no, everything's so fucking crazy. I'm sorry for swearing, but oh my fucking god.
I think Lana pulls back and realizes there's like more to this emotion and will like smooth your hair back and take your face and go, what? What? Wait, what's going on? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Una?
I'm fine.
It's just cool, Lana. You don't have to lie to me, okay?
It's just a lot going on.
Yeah, I think in this moment you see Birch make an assumption about what's going on with Willow and not anything else. He goes, yeah, I know. Are you just traveling around?
Yes, just traveling around.
Well, do you want to come introduce me to your friends?
Yes.
Do you want a slushy first?
No, I can be hospitable. Like wipes snot off her face and turns around looking like a toddler who's having a tantrum and just looks at everyone else and goes, everybody, this is my auntie Birch and Birch, this is my friends.
Hi, Una's friends. We'll kind of like sling an arm around your shoulder and rub your arm and we go, hi. Sorry. Hi, I'm Birch. You guys like travel around. What's the deal? Tell me about it. Nice to meet you. Oh shit, are you Sutak?
Yes, that's
Cypress is gonna go crazy when I tell him I met you. I'm sorry, I'm being normal about it. Cool. I don't know who you are.
Yeah, no, I buddies with Cypress too.
Oh no shit.
Yeah. We're just traveling with Cypress on like a little.
No way. Where is he?
He's sitting down.
Concussion.
Oh. I mean, concussion is not an excuse to not talk to his favorite aunt. Hang on, and we'll kind of like squeeze your arm, Una, and let go, and you see Birch will stride through the group towards Cypress, who is still sitting in this chair looking awkward and looks up and eyes get really big and just stares. They're like 20 feet away. Anyone who wants to see how this... Are you guys like following? How is this conversation?
100%.
I figured, but I didn't want to get into a conversation and just assume. Yeah, so the way this goes is Birch walks up and goes, hello, I heard that you're trying to get out of saying hi to me. And Turius goes, no, I would never do that. And I'm gonna roll. Yeah, I think Birch instantly like looks, narrows their eyes a little bit, and goes, "What's wrong with you?" They said you have a concussion. And Tereus goes, "Yes." She goes, "Okay, why are you being weird about it?" And Tereus goes, "This is normal for a concussion." And I think Birch like takes a step forward and points a finger and goes, "What's wrong with you?" And Tereus goes, Nothing's wrong with me." He goes, "What's with the accent?"
I'm gonna
Tereus
grab
goes,
Birch's hand and like drag her off to the side. Auntie B, like
What?
I'm not allowed to tell you this, but like I don't know what else to say. But
Here,
you know
just-
how to.
It's okay, just whisper it and I won't tell anyone because I'm really smart, so they'll think I just came up with it on my own.
Oh, me and Cypress have gods in our heads.
What? Looks at the rest of the group like for confirmation.
I said that under my breath. They don't know anything about it. Trust me.
Okay. I think Birch looks at all of you and goes, and then looks back at Tereus, and you see something in Birch actually get like genuinely very cold. She goes, "Can I speak to you alone for a moment?" And Tereus goes, "Here is fine." And she goes, "Okay, sorry. Who the fuck are you? And what are you doing with my nephew?" And Tereus goes, looks at you, Una, and looks back and goes, I'm and then Birch like looks at him with like the mom look, the like, "I'm gonna kick your ass so bad if you tell even one lie right now." And Tereus just goes, "Hi, I'm Tereus, god of the family and stuff." And Birch, like, I think her hand is still holding yours, Una, and it actually grows like not tight enough to hurt you, but like tighter. And
I
Birch
think
just
Una gives Tereus a look like, "Ooh, you're in trouble."
Tereus is not looking at any of you. Tereus looks so scared right now. Tereus looks like a fucking, I don't know, like a kid that's just been caught where they aren't supposed to be, and like he looks like he knows he's in trouble. And Birch like leans down and goes, "You think you can just abandon us for 400 years and then pop back into our family whenever you want? Hasn't this family done fucking enough for you?" And Tereus, "Your family has done a lot for us, and we're very grateful, and we asked and they said yes." And Birch goes, don't you blame this on them. What the fuck is wrong with you? There's like a million people in this fucking galaxy and you pick them. You pick these people? Really? There's no one else that could do this for you? I know that my niece and nephew are very cool, but fucking leave them alone. What do you want? What are you even doing? I'm gonna tell my sister-in-law and she's gonna kick your ass." And Tereus just yeah, so I can excuse, I'll go back on the ship. I feel like maybe that's what's best for me here. Looks up at all of you, unless anyone like needs anything from me, and gives you just like, I think looks at you, Sumner, and just gives you like major help me eyes.
Actually, can you help me move my
Yes.
dirt pot over here?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. I will do that. Really good to see you again, Birch. Love your family. Your mom is. You're not your mom. Your sister-in-law. Your mom is. I'm gonna go. And you see Tereus just like stands up so sharply that Birch has to like take half a step back because she was so in their face, and just like abrupt turns and walks very quickly back to the ship. And Birch just, okay, I'm like a cool aunt, so I'm gonna be normal. What's going on here? I don't know most of you, so I'm trying to be like really cool and nice. What?
So here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
We are part of the neighborhood watch. Who
Una,
are
I don't
also-
think you should lie to your aunt now.
I'm not lying, cause really, is that not what the neighborhood watch does? Is take down bad guys? And who is the baddest guy of all but Sander?
Sorry?
That's true. No, that's true.
That's so fair.
Oh my god. Okay. Sorry, how are you, Sunder? What?
I am not Sander. I don't make
Yeah.
that real clear.
Yeah, I'm struggling to settle on like a question to ask that isn't just Sunder's like not here though, so really
But their Divinian was, and we kicked her ass.
what's a
And I got this
Divinian?
axe.
Us.
We.
Oh.
Us.
That was such we.
We.
All I can think of is, are you
are.
happy to be in Paris? We.
We.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. And so, sorry, just to clarify, is it just Tereus?
No.
Oh,
Kitrix.
I think in the back of your mind you hear, "Don't fucking bring me into this. I don't want to get yelled at. Leave me out of this."
I'm not asking you to show up.
No, I feel like she's gonna ask to yell at me, and I don't really want to get yelled at because I'm not here. If anyone asks, I'm not here. Tell them I'm gone.
Gods, fuck.
Sorry, you're on run. And Birch, okay. And I think looks to you, Saturn.
I have Zirian.
Great,
For a while.
love that guy. Awesome. Looks to you, Sumner.
Alara.
Cool. And I think like there's a moment of hesitation, and then when Birch looks at you, Una, she looks like more sad than angry.
Yeah, well, I just the moon lady.
Right. Okay. Yeah. And Una, does your mom know about this?
I did call her on the telly. What's it? The thing.
Something?
And
Yeah.
she kind of sounded a little bit stressed out.
Uh-huh.
And she's
Yeah.
going to ring Cyprus, which I think is why Cyprus is hiding right now. In Terrarius is
You know,
head.
I actually can't blame him for that. Yeah, that's real.
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
But it's okay, because, it's going to be fine. And we're going to fix that, and then everything's going to be okay.
I think from
Don't
the
even
back
worry
of
about
this
it.
group, Heath kind of goes, okay, so normal. I don't know if I was supposed to hear any of that, but I did.
No.
And the blowing up was the
Thunder Divinian thing, yeah.
And Birch goes, you blew up? What? Who blew up?
No one blew up. They tried to... I don't know, the engine.
Oh, I mean, I can fix that.
Hey, great.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Because I'm feeling like sort of an inescapable need to fix something right now. So I'll take a look. For those of you who don't know, I'm like a really good engineer. It's like I built most of this. So I'll just go fix that.
Really nice, by the way. You did a great job.
Thank you. I worked really hard on it. Like solar sails has been like, sorry, this isn't the time. But thank you. That's very nice. I just kind of needed a week off from things I couldn't fix. So, yeah.
You did this in a week?
Oh no, we've been working on this for a long time, but I came out here to help Gail, who you would know is Heath's partner. And I'm just here for a couple more days. Because they we're moving to the second sun system because that's where the way station is going to stay, and they kind of just wanted someone here to help in case something went really wrong. And it didn't, because I'm awesome. So, great. This is normal and fine, and I am definitely not going to tell my wife, which I'm famously good at, because I think it'll stress her out really bad. Which is fine, because I'm good at not telling her stuff. It's fine.
Sorry, I couldn't lie to you. I love
fine.
you.
I love you so much, and I'm so glad you were honest, and I'm so glad that your dad and my wife and your mom aren't here, and also everyone else isn't here at the moment. Not because I don't love them, but because I don't know how to explain this. I'm just the engineer. I just build stuff.
I wish they
Well-
were here.
Yeah, me too. Well, welcome to Starwood Way Station.
It's a good name.
Thank you. Works really hard on it. Are you guys okay? You almost blew up. Are you good? Do you need help? That
We got
sounds
the
bad.
axe from the Divinian. It's made of the chains
Maybe we shouldn't.
to hold Thunder. Like, this is so cool.
Sorry, if that's made of the chains to hold Thunder, is Thunder
Wait,
out? Or
no.
what's
There's
the
more
deal?
chains. More than...
Okay.
Th-
Yeah.
Those were.
It's like a little bit out.
It's a little
Like
bit
just a
out.
foot out of the
Oh.
door.
We're gonna fix it. We're gonna kill
Great.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna
Something.
do that. You're gonna. Okay.
I don't know.
Yes.
I'm
I do
not
what
gonna
Zirian
tell
tells
my
me to do.
wife.
We're
don't
going to
have
the
to tell my wife
dead zone.
No.
Oh, boy.
Just give me one. And I think Birch takes 2 steps around and hands on their hips and just looks up at the top of these trees almost like looking for divine intervention or help in this moment. And those of you who are close just hear her say, I don't have to call my wife. I don't have to call my wife. I shouldn't call my wife because it'll stress her out. And there's nothing anybody can do. Listen, I'll call her up. Because it'll just stress her out, and then she'll tell Pamali, and then Pamali will tell Willow, and the last thing Willow needs is to be stressed
Well,
out.
Mom already knows, so really, you wouldn't
Does she
be
know about
getting...
over her shoulder, about the dead zone part? Did they catch that part? Okay. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, great. Awesome. So I'm just gonna process this because I'm also an adult. That's like 400 and something years old, 480 years old. So, I can do this on my own. That's fine. I've got this. Okay. And turns around and looks like crazy. Like eyes wide and goes, okay, you're going to the dead zone. That's fine. I'm gonna fix your engine so you can go to the dead zone.
Yes, please.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you.
And I feel like it's at this moment that a new figure walks up, who is like fairly short, has like medium, cool toned skin, this really long, like pure white hair that's pulled back into a long braid and then looped like very carefully around the crown of their head. Their eyes are this like soft blue and they like glimmer silver when she smiles. This, Una, you would know, this is Heath's partner, Gale. Who kind of like I'm so sorry, there's something in my eye. Who kind of like walks up. They have they're like wearing a very similar kind of sweater, and in the bits of skin that are exposed, you can see these almost like vitiligo like bursts of white and silver swirling clouds that are their Castorian tattoos that kind of like very slowly like shift and move the way that clouds do. And yeah, you see kind of like walks up and goes, hey everybody, how's it going?
Hi Gail.
Hi Una.
Una,
Good
is
to
your
see
whole
you.
family here?
No, I just have so many of them.
Oh yeah, I'm hi, I'm sorry, we haven't met. I'm Heath's partner, I'm Gail. Uses they, she pronouns, by the way. Nice to meet everyone. I just felt like there was like weird energy coming over here, so I just wanted to like check it out. Everyone doing okay over here? And Birch goes, yeah, we're doing great, Gail. Thank you so much for asking. I'm stellar!
You seem really
Okay.
stressed out. So
Yeah, I'm also getting that a little bit. Oh, were you guys like the explosion? That was crazy. You good? Everyone's awesome. Sick axe, by the way.
thank you.
Yeah,
I
that's
got
cool.
it from Sunder's.
Huh?
Nope. It's
Barry slowly looks up at Heath. What? And he's just kind of, so a Divinian, I guess, is when the gods are like, I can't say it like that, even though Heath would. So I was gonna say a Divinian is when the gods are inside of you, and I was like, I don't like that. So it's, I guess, like the Divinians is like the people like helping the gods to rechain Sunder ? And Gale goes, rechain? Okay. Yeah. Wicked. I feel like I shouldn't be in this conversation, but I'm here now, and it's nice to meet all of you. Should I be expecting this way station to blow up, the one that I just made?
no.
No.
Okay. And we're
Fingers
sure of that on a
crossed.
scale of 1 to 10, where?
10 being very sure.
Well, maybe like an 8, because, you know, we cannot control the flow of life.
Okay, but
That's very true. Mm-hmm.
10 from not us or our things, in my
I know,
opinion.
just kind of in general, I'm gonna be honest. I
Well, we always have to have a margin of error, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
But we will not be blowing anything up.
Oh, I figured. Yeah. I mean, friends of Una's, you know.
I also feel like it's important to note that like we have a plan for what we're doing.
Oh, great.
So
Birch goes,
it-
yes,
we're
the
not
dead zone!
But the gods will come be with us, so it's fine.
yeah.
I
And
think
we're
Gale just
gonna
looks at you somewhere.
we're gonna figure it out, and we know what we're doing, and
Great.
so we're good. Everything will
Okay.
be fine, and no one should be worrying that much
Mhm.
about it.
None of us
Yeah.
are gonna die.
I didn't
I
ask.
might,
And...
but I'll come back.
No.
It's-
Okay.
Nope. None of us.
Great. Mm-hmm. Well, if you need any supplies for not dying, I'm pretty sure they're stocking the supply store right now. And I think you get like a really good discount if you're killing Sunder. Chaining Sunder? Doing something. Maybe don't tell them though. We don't want to like cause a panic on the way station. And there's slushies. We'll just say on the house. Is that fair? And Heath goes, yeah, I think that's fair for the dead zone goers, Sunder chainers. Gail goes, okay. I'm assuming birch explosion? Birch goes, yeah, birch explosion. She goes, okay. Well, welcome. I don't know what to do with this energy, but I'm happy you're here, I guess.
Thank you.
Yeah. If you need anything, let me know. I'm gonna go, because I don't know what to do in this conversation, except like freak out a little. And I don't think we need that, more of that. Looks at Birch, looks back at you guys here. So.
Good to see you.
You too, Una. You look great, by the way. When'd you get so big?
You. I had a growth spurt.
Did you really? I can tell. You're gonna be taller than me in no time. I'm not that tall, but you're gonna be taller than Heath in no time. Well, say hi to your family if you see them before the dead zone.
Probably not, because I don't think they'll let me go.
Yeah, I think that's probably a fair appraisal of the situation. Well, great. Like, claps Heath on the back and goes, all right, well, honey, I'm gonna go. And just turns and leaves.
I think Sutak turns to Saturn and is just like, so I don't think we should be telling people you got that from Sunder's Divinian. Saying you won in a fight is enough, but I don't think we should be saying the other bits to random people. Anybody that's not us.
This isn't random people, this is Una's family.
Okay, but random in the context of our mission and us though, right? Like,
Aren't you the one telling everyone we're on vacation?
to cover up what we're doing.
Nobody believes us. We need some sense of credibility.
I don't think we're supposed to tell people this stuff. And also
That's
just
my
kind of
bad.
like,
I'm sorry.
yeah, like turns and looks at like,
told them.
not Gail. I'm
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I keep running into my family. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I could not say anything.
That is so understandable.
And then I couldn't not say anything.
Yes,
The
you
tax
could.
is fucking cool. So.
Can we agree, moving forward, you got that in a really cool fight against an asshole, which is not a lie. And
That would make you feel better.
I deeply appreciate you, Saturn, so much. And he's not, just to be clear, he's not being sarcastic with that. Una, let's just stay away from your family somehow after this.
Una's
Sorry, do you want me to leave?
hosting us.
No,
We're wasting.
no. I like after we leave. Let's just like, unless you want to see your family. That came out so wrong. I'm sorry, Una. I am so sorry. Please don't look at me like that.
You don't like my family?
No, I like all of them. I like every single one that I've met.
Okay.
I just don't know if we should keep telling them about the dead zone because it sounds like
I
they're
have
getting
like 6
scared.
brothers and sisters, and I have so many aunts and uncles, and they're just everywhere. I'm like, what am I meant to do?
Super fair. So, and he just lets it trail off because he doesn't know what to say to that.
Real.
Hey, Sumner.
Yeah.
When you drink a slushy, do you put it in your soil and does it give you like brain freeze but in your feet?
I've never had a slushy before.
I know what we have to do next.
Is it have a slushy?
Yes.
Good.
I think
yeah.
Birch, from where they've been standing like 5 feet off, kind of like hunched over, hands on their knees, trying not to hyperventilate, kind of like stands up and goes, yeah, why don't you guys go get your slushies. I'm gonna just like take a quick little peek at the engine so I can figure out like how bad it is and what tools I need to carry over. And then we'll just like meet back up post slushy. I feel like you guys deserve a minute to like sit down, and I need a minute to just like process and not text my wife.
Good.
Just, you know, my best friend Cass is also in the engine room. She's very pretty.
Oh, great. I'll keep an eye out for someone who's pretty, but not as pretty as my wife. And does she also have like a...
Yes.
Which one?
Venedra.
Okay. I'm gonna be normal about that. That's great. I'm gonna go, yep, you... Oh,
Birch gets a text from her wife saying, "Hope everything's going well." XO.
You see Birch like take like 10 steps off and pull out the like, what did we decide? Like sending stones. Sure, they get text messages. Who cares? Pulls it out, looks at it, and then just like looks over her shoulder and starts typing. Don't freak out, but you're not gonna believe who just showed up on my race station or what they just said to me, and walks off towards the ship. And instantly, I think, just because it's fun, I think Ventress, the conversation that comes, you get like a third of the story couched in. Please don't freak out. You don't have to come. It's fine. I've handled it. Una almost blew up, but it's fine. They're going to the dead zone. Don't worry about it. It's just like it's bad. And Birch will go off down to the ship. You guys go in slushy territory.
Slushy tab.
Slay. Yeah, you guys can actually go to Slushy Town. After a few minutes, I think while you're looking at all the flavors, Tereus will come back with a big pot of soil that was very clearly really hard for them to carry up here, but they like really needed a task. And as you walk into this little, what will perhaps one day be known as a 7-Eleven, I think you see there's like sort of this little supply shop, and there's like boxes kind of stacked around, and some shelves that are stocked with like, you know, rations and rope and like engineering shit and like toolkits and stuff, and a whole back wall is slushy machines. There's probably like 8 different flavors here. Pretty much any flavor you want, there probably is one here. There doesn't look to be an attendant at the moment, but you get the sense you can just take a cup and get whatever you want.
I think Saturn is the type of person to get one of every flavor until the color of the slushy is like just so disgustingly like brown and just looks muddy. But
yeah,
she likes it.
Saturn, as you're doing this, what would you say you're feeling right now?
I think she's feeling like accomplished and relaxed because they feel safe finally. Like it feels like the threat's gone, and she got this cool axe from Sunder's Divinian. Like I feel like she's feeling on top of the world.
I think in this moment where you feel this like glimmer of joy and like peace, which I think for you is something that's like few and, or at least recently has been few and far between with just the everything that's happening. I think you feel like this sort of like burst of warmth in your chest, and very slowly and carefully memories of other times in your other lives in which you felt this way start coming back. What memory do you think sticks in Saturn's mind the most? You get all of them when you felt that way, but which one do we... Paint us a picture for one we relive together.
I don't know.
I can make one up if you want. I just wanted to give you the chance to say one if you want.
Yeah, I don't have anything in my brain right now, but the next one I got you.
No, don't worry about it. This one's on the house. Don't worry about it.
Wait.
I think the one that kind of like sticks to you first is you get this memory of like laying in really soft grass in the middle of the night, but like a summer night where it's not cold, it's just like a kind of like a refreshingly cool. And I think the first thing that comes back is like the feeling of the blanket beneath you and the soft grass kind of like where your legs stick out on over the blanket's edge, and like the like cool air. And then I think the feeling of holding hands with someone. And as you kind of like look over in this memory, there is a person that you know in your memory, you feel like this surge of love in your heart for. This is like someone that you know you would do anything for. And it's this person who has this sort of like kind of medium, like really warm toned skin, and sort of one eye that is like mechanical and moves and looks like very handmade and made with love. They have this like kind of black hair that's a little bit shaggy and has been like, it's kind of like splayed around his head at the moment. And there's like kind of like a couple scars like around the side of his face, but they look long since healed. And is dressed just like very casually and looks over at you, and his eyes are just so full of like love for you, and it just like this warmth fills you up as a memory of Mars, your partner in your very first life, comes back to you. And I think that warmth stays and like bolsters you and makes you feel like stronger and braver for the things to come. And until your next rest, you will have advantage on what are they called? Will saving throws.
Oh, yay!
Yeah,
That's
and
so
every
sweet.
memory of feeling this comes back to you in this moment.
Let me write this down. Look at her. She's coming back.
Yes, come back. I'm coming back for you, baby.
Baby.
Coming back for you. But yeah. So as Saturn relives moments from her past lives and goes absolutely crazy on these 8 slushy machines, what are the rest of you guys doing? What flavor?
I want to make a slushy that's exclusively purple shades.
Slay. Yeah, I think there's like, as I violently rack my brain for anything that could be purple, I think there's like a grape flavor, and then I think there's like, what's it called? Like, wait, I have to Google it.
Blackberry.
Yes, there's a blackberry flavor, and then there's like an ube flavor, I think too, in this. And you can, I feel like 3 is a reasonable amount of purple flavors. I think there's like a bubblegum kind of shade that's like pink verging on purple. You could take it or leave it. But yeah, you can actually get a couple, and you get this like violent purple slushy. Like the purple slushy of all time.
Hell yeah.
Sutak is seeing if they have cranberry and mango flavors.
Like one flavor or individual?
He'll take either, but if it's individuals, he'll mix them. If it's one, he's just gonna be so happy.
I will say there is definitely a mango flavor. Cranberry, I'm gonna roll me a d20. Let me look check for cranberry.
17?
Yeah, it is cranberry. Why not?
Yeah, it goes and mixes them up, and it's just
Oh, yeah.
having a great time.
Sumner, you getting a slushy?
I feel like Sumner is going around and very scientifically taking like just a shot of each flavor and like taking it, kind of noting what it tastes like, going to the next one, repeating the process. Is like pulls out a quill, like dips it in one of his little globules on his head and starts like writing notes about the flavors.
Phenomenal.
Very scientific approach.
Absolutely obsessed with that energy. Yeah, and all of these, I have to say, they're like perfect slushy consistency. Like they're that perfect balance of like icy but not so much that when you go through the straw like you can't get any, but like not so liquidy that it's like a weird separation of the liquid and the ice. I'm a big slushy guy, so it's really important to me that I really like describe how fucking perfect these slushies are. Yeah, Birch fucking slayed these slushy machines, and they're all perfect and good, and you can take, and like each one is like a little bit different flavor profile wise, but not so much that they wouldn't like go together. Yeah, you take 8 shots of slushy. Yeah. And Therese has brought your pot of dirt. That is just kind of on the ground behind you. I don't think goes to get a slushy, but it's kind of just like, I think looking around without a check in a way that is very like, hasn't been around like quote unquote normal life in a while, and is sort of just like enjoying being around it, and is like looking at the shelves and looking around, and yeah. And Heath kind of tapered off when Birch did. But yeah, you guys doing anything? You just want to sit, enjoy your slushies?
We should probably figure out our next move, you know, if we're gonna be delayed with our ship getting fixed. I don't know if that'll mess anything up. We're on the time crunch.
Well, didn't Kitrix kind of do some upgrades so it travels extra fast, so we might be able to make up the time.
That's true.
Does travel faster. Okay, so the person that made this, gonna gesture towards should have extras, Kitrix said. So
Is there like a signature on it? Like, did they leave like an autograph so we can tell who it is?
Anybody wants to make a perception check?
Go ahead. 29.
Oh, 29. Easy, yeah. You see kind of like towards the base of this axe, stamped in like the way that like metal can be like embossed, I guess is the term. You see at the bottom, there's like a like very freshly stamped, there's a word I'm looking for, but it doesn't matter. Plaque, that's the word I'm looking for. And at the very bottom, it's engraved, And it has like a symbol that I think you don't recognize, and it says the Trailblazer Initiative, and then in very small lettering underneath, the Collective.
James, out of character, was the collective the people that were responsible for the Dead Zone expedition? That
Yes. But you don't know the name of the Trailblazer Initiative. You won't. The Collective, though, yeah.
But the Blight did say.
Yes.
Isn't that what like the Cats was involved with? Maybe we bring this to them. They might know.
Yeah, good place to start.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know what the collective is?
They
Oh, sorry. Was that a Jess question, or is
That was a Jess question.
Racking my brain to remember what's been talked about. I think it's fair that all of you would have a sort of a vague understanding of what the collective is, as like the coming together of different like organizations, and in some cases like countries, to organize both of the Dead Zone expeditions. That's the only thing that like sparks in your brain, though.
Okay, and then the other people are the guys who sent people to the Dead Zone. So that feels bad.
I mean, it's not great. Yeah.
I mean, not everything that has to do with the Dead Zone or comes from the Dead Zone has to be evil, right?
No, but there's two groups of people who went, and neither of them there are any real survivors except, Saturn, and even that is kind of like I'm working on a thin edge here. So, sorry, Saturn. Do you think they were sending people into the Dead Zone to die on purpose?
I mean, I don't know what benefit that would give them, right? It seemed, at least, from the bit that I've seen and learned, it seemed like they wanted people to go and... I mean, if they did it twice, right? Like, if the first one was bad and they did it twice, I feel like, to me, that suggests that maybe...
But maybe they were sending people to Sunder. Maybe Sunder eats people.
Maybe. I mean, Sunder sometimes draws strength from other people, but they were such small groups. I feel like the burst of power it would give him would have to be relatively small. But yeah, maybe,
Do we know where the collective or this other group is based?
I'm trying to think if there's any way that you would know that. I think, Una, I think you feel Etris in the back of your mind kind of like perk up a little and go, I mean, we don't know where they're based, but we know they have the chains. Maybe we can track the magical energy of it somehow.
Oh, like a locate chain. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, because the awakened chains were like an artifact of Kitrix, and that kind of magic is harder to conceal, especially in the mortal planes. And so maybe, I don't know. Maybe I think Etris speaks like with your mouth to say, which again is such a weird sentence. I'm gonna get used to it. It's fine. It's just the first one I've run. What can I say? Sumner, maybe you could. They're not Southern. Sumner, maybe you could see if Kalara could try to do something, or maybe, I mean, you're very talented magically, of course. Is there maybe something that you could do to look? And then we'll pull back so Una, you have control over your stuff again.
I'll check. Hey, Clara.
Yeah.
Kind of in a bind. Do you have anything
Yeah,
to help?
I'm eavesdropping. It's fun for me.
Yeah.
I mean, I could maybe like give you some power to try. I mean, Etris is right. Like, that's a lot of magic. If you could get me a map, I could try.
I've got them. I've got one.
Do you? Of course you do. I should just know that you have these things by now. You're like so good. This is why you're my Divinian. Don't tell him I said this, but you're like the smartest person here,
Well,
and it really shows.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But my maps are back on the ship, so now I'll get those, and then we can try from there.
Great.
Out loud. Right. So Clara might be able to help as long as I can get them some maps. So we just need to go back to the ship, and it's something Clara and I could try.
Okay.
Great. And I think it's around this time that you guys see Birch walking back across the deck to you guys with, like, again, hands on their hips, looking like a little bit. And we'll walk up and go, hey, sorry, you look like you're having a meeting. I don't want to interrupt. I just looked at the... I don't feel like I can really call it an engine anymore. Was
Is it
that too
that
loud?
bad?
It's pretty bad. Cass, you were right. Super pretty. Super nice. Very quiet. But yeah, so I have, like, an idea. And it's, like, one of those ideas that, like, in my brain it should work. It's kind of 50-50. But also, like, I built this place. So maybe it's
You're
fine.
so smart. I believe in you.
Thank you. I think so. And I'm good at fixing stuff, and I have to fix something. So, yeah, I guess my question is sort of like an open-ended. Do you guys trust me to do something kind of crazy?
I think is up to Cypress, but
Tereus is making himself so small right now at this table and looks up at you, Sutak.
Sutak completely forgetting about Tereus.
Sure.
Like,
Yeah.
if Una trusts you, I trust you.
Yeah, always.
Okay. Well, I need to get something, and you guys are Una's friends, so if you guys want to come see it, it's cool. It's, like, super secret and kind of awesome, because I'm kind of awesome. So if you want to come see it, you can, but, like, no pressure. But I'm gonna go get that now.
Well, now we want to see it, obviously.
Well, then come with me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Great. And Birch will turn and start walking. I know, Sumner, you said you're going back to the ship. Are you going with Birch and then going to the ship? Kind of like, lay me out the plan. Who's going where?
Birch.
Slay.
I'm holding her hand and I'm walking with her.
Sumner, where are you going?
Sumner's going to the ship. That's where the maps
So-
are.
Tereus will stick with you in that case, because I think they really, really, really don't want to be with Birch right now, because it's awkward and uncomfortable, and they got yelled at pretty bad. So we will start with my friends sticking with Birch, and then we will hop over to my very, very cool friends and their very, very cool map magic that I'm excited about. So my friend's going with Birch. Yeah, Birch will kind of, like, start walking across the deck, and while they're walking, we'll like kind of, like, with the hand that's not holding yours, Una will, like, point things out on the ship and, like, kind of just give you, like, a cute little way station tour. I think all of you get the sense it's because if Birch stops talking, she's gonna freak out, and so if they just sort of keep talking, they can't think. And we'll just, kind of point out, like, yeah, and then we got, this wood from, there's, like, this little, like, city that kind of floats through the void, and they, like, sell a lot of repurposed material, and so we popped by, and I got that from there, and I refinished it. I thought I did a really good job, and my wife helped me, so of course it turned out good. And, over here, and just, like, rattle on, until eventually, you guys kind of, like, towards the back of the ship in the areas that you get a sense are less for the public and more for the people working on the way station, we'll reach, like, this little curved staircase made of wood, and we'll begin walking down it, until eventually you guys reach this door. Like, you get the sense you're in, like, the deepest part of the way station, kind of near the center. There's no, like, windows in this hallway necessarily, so it's hard to tell, but it's kind of the vibe that you get from the way that you've walked. And you come to this door that's made out of, like, what looks to be this sort of, like, dark, rough stone. And Birch will stop in front of it and put a hand on the handle and go, okay. It's like, are you ready? It's, like, really cool. Again, you can't tell anyone, because we could...
I'm so good at keeping secrets.
I know. Well, you can tell your family, because your family knows. But just, like, if, like, Sunder people are chasing after you, I would prefer if they didn't know about this, because I'm really proud of it. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Cool. And we'll open the door and step inside. And I think at first, to all of you guys, it almost looks like there's just, like, a beam of solid light in the middle, and you have to, like, blink for a second. So it almost for a minute, like, looks like you're in a cave. Like, the walls of this area are, like, kind of rough and rocky and look like natural cut stone. And in the center, there's this sort of column that goes up much higher than, like, this room. You get the sense this spans a couple decks. and you realize it's not pure light. It's like fragmented, rough cut, naturally growing crystal that glows in these shades of like blue and green, and seem to have a light source that you can't like find, but have some sort of like light source or arcane energy or something built within them. And Birch kind of stops and turns and goes, so when we like, you know, went looking for people after the shattering, we found this piece of heart crystal. Do you guys know what heart crystal is? I know you, the players, do, but it's like kind of like the life source that sustained the, looks at you, Una, looks back at you guys, people of Cthelin, the Castellans, which are different people than we are. Anyway, and so I thought maybe if we can grow more heart crystal, then we can grow more of the energy that it would take to bring them back. Anyway, don't ask questions about it. But so I've been growing. It's taken a long fucking time. But I grew this heart crystal, and the thing is, about growing your own heart crystal when it's not like naturally happening, sometimes it has weird fucking magic effects. Cool, weird, neat, weird. Still trying to understand it though, weird. And it has like a healing energy kind of thing because it's like alive. And so I'm just thinking maybe if I take a little bit of heart crystal and I put it in your engine will get like crazy.
Ooh, that's so cool! Yes!
Thank you. Thanks. It also might like, it might ruin it forever, but I think it'll probably be good and cool and fast. Yeah.
I know you said don't ask questions, but I have so many questions.
I might not answer them because I'm already, I feel like, in trouble just sort of knowing the things that you told me, but you can ask for sure.
Can I touch it?
I think, like, goes to say no and looks at you, and you can see sort of the science brain turn on and go, yeah.
Person who dies and comes back to life. Perfect.
Yeah. I think part of Birch's brain goes, Zirian is, like, in there, so it's probably fine. What's the worst that can happen? Yeah. You doing it, Sada?
Yeah. I think she like gets this big grin on her face and like reaches her hand out to.
Yeah, I think you reach out and you get like halfway or like really close to the heart crystal, about an inch away, and it's almost like you feel the heart crystal recognize something in you and reach back and like pull you closer. And I think your hand, quicker than you imagine, you like meant to, kind of like makes connection with this crystal. And the minute that you're like touching it, there's just this like warmth that creeps up your arm, and I think just this like really overwhelming, almost to the point that it probably like brings tears to your eyes, feeling of home. Like something in you feels so like at home with whatever sentient thing is in this. It almost feels like a hug from someone that you haven't seen in a really long time. And I think in this moment, like, honestly, because this is really cool, I think maybe you get a few more memories back of like times when you have felt at home, more memories of Mars, honestly, probably some memories of like being on the ship with Cypress in the really good moments, as just like these memories of home almost reach out back towards the heart crystal. And the part of you that is Zirian like grows warm a little bit. And yeah, it feels fucking awesome. Like, it's overwhelming and a little sad, but for the most part, like just so warm and welcoming.
Oh my god. Okay. I think after a moment of that, she'll pull her hand back, like pretend like she's like, oh.
Are you in?
Yeah,
did that hurt? Are you in pain? Was that fine?
that was
I honestly
great.
wasn't sure. I figured you had Zirian like in there, so it was fine.
Yeah.
You're good, right? Okay.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Awesome.
That was really good.
Good. Yeah.
Thank
Well,
you.
I'm gonna put some of that in your ship. Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna put some of this in your ship, and I'm hoping it's just gonna like fix it, especially because like Cypress's ship is made out of like Castorian engine, and this is like Castellan, so I'm hoping maybe they'll just like be really good friends and make your ship so sick.
Yeah. Speaking of that, so sorry, I'm just super.
Cool. Oh yeah, you had questions I might not answer.
I have a lot of questions, like you yelling at the gods about like
Not
your
gonna answer that one.
your family doing a lot 400 years ago, and then the just now, Castellans, not Castorians, or we're totally not. Felt really felt.
I'm sorry.
Just to quote a friend, don't gaslight me. What? Just there feels like there's something there, and I don't think I can.
What could be there? You seem like a very cool person, and you're like mega famous, and makes me want to tell you things. But the thing is, I'm already probably so in trouble for allowing this. Kind of like motions at Una, and then realizes that's a little harsh, and then like runs a hand through Una's hair to continue. And I think if I sort of tell family secrets, that's gonna get worse. And there's already a lot going on in my family. So you seem like also, didn't you do that like crazy, no offense, audio drama where like Sunder was like a good person? That was you, right? No offense.
I wouldn't say good person, because at the end Sunder was still the bad person for destroying the world.
Sure.
I want to be clear that I never historically.
Okay.
Behind Birch's back, like Una makes eye contact with Sutak and is like, "I'll tell you, no worries."
And Sutak is just gonna. You know what? You're so right. And if it's a family secret, actually, I'm being so rude. My parents raised me better than that. I'm gonna.
No, it's cool. I get it. A lot going on. You guys are like doing a lot. Probably
Can I touch it too?
It should be fine. Turns to you, Saturn. At no point you felt like you were gonna die when you did that, right?
Just
because you have like
it
the
was
god
like
of
an
rebirth in there.
overwhelming, like I'm gonna die in a good way, and it was super warm and felt like amazing.
Yeah. Like kind of squints at you, Sutak, and you have Kitrix in there.
Yeah.
It's like probably fine. I just like I let her do it because I figured like God of Rebirth is in there. Probably just like I can't. I'm wearing a lip gloss and I can't make a popping noise. Just like kind of like pop you back. But it's like probably normal. Well, I'm Costello. No, I'm not. Yeah. Just don't die, okay?
He's so
There's just
curious
a lot of magical
now.
energy in there. Is the thing.
We can do it together on 3.
Okay, he's gonna pop into his head. Kitrix, don't let me die about this.
What do you think I'm gonna do? Again, go to the forge.
You said, listen, I was told that the gods weren't gonna let us die on this, so I'm assuming this includes now. So,
but, like,
and
we were prepping for like combat situations and like big swords, not you just like touching really concentrated forms of magical energy.
2.
Okay, yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. I'll burn the shit down if you die.
let's do it.
3.
I think Birch like hand like tenses on your other hand, Una. And yeah, you guys have you obviously don't get memories out of it, but you have that same like overwhelming feeling of home. Una, I think you almost like hear like the sounds of the ward that you live on and of like your family in the other room. Like you get this sort of just like environment and sense of being home. And there's like I think something else that like pulls at you of like sounds you don't recognize and a place you've never been that is your home too. That just like it's a hard feeling to explain. It's like homesickness and being there at the same time. Sutak, I think you very much like feel I think what you feel in this moment is the warmth of that volcano and that you sat on, and like the feeling that came with like this change in your life, and just like this like for both of you like joy in your life and feeling of home, and like feeling like home is where you make it, and also maybe it's a place too. Yeah.
I think while they're doing this, Saturn turns to Birch. Like, so you have a wife?
Yeah, why?
I think I had a wife once.
Oh no shit. We have so much in common. I'm sorry. That's like one like
I don't know.
I'm a really nosy person, so I don't know what's like cool. Did you really like divorced? Because I know like Cypress is divorced and he's like had a really hard time. Yeah.
Cypress is divorced?
You guys didn't know that? No.
Oh. Sure. Okay.
I mean,
That's
like,
fine.
I don't think your wife is my wife. Because I think
Oh,
I
I
know
hope
my
not.
wife better than that. Okay. Well, why do you hope not? She's a beautiful woman and she's very accomplished and very smart and good at
I
things.
don't
And
know
anyone
your
would be
wife,
lucky
so-
to have her as a wife, myself included, because she's great.
I'm sure she's great. I didn't I just don't think we.
Sorry, I get defensive because I love her a lot.
Yeah, she sounds great. So
She's awesome.
I'm really happy for you.
Thank you. I'm sorry
Yeah.
for your maybe wife.
Thank you. Yeah,
Yeah.
me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope you find her someday, if you want to.
Yeah. Gotta kill this god first. So.
Right. You know, weirdly, I've heard that before. Yeah. And I think it's about this time when the two of you come out of this moment. We are gonna hop over to Sumner real quick, so if it's okay, we're gonna kind of close on this scene. Birch is very easily able to get prise some of the heart crystal free and tucks it away in this little cloth that they have, and you guys can start making your way back to the ship. Sumner. Hey, I'm really excited for this. Sorry. Anyway, you and Tereus can very much make your way back to the ship very easily. Is there anything you'd like to do on the walk, or are you just going straight to maps?
Sumner is not going to be the one to start a conversation ever in his life,
Sure.
so
I
unless
respect that.
Tereus says something, they're just walking in awkward silence.
I think Tereus is so viscerally uncomfortable that they don't. I'm gonna be real. And I think you make it to the ship, and Tereus kind of does that thing where he stops, and he looks at it like a door to somewhere else, and looks at you and goes, "Do you need help with anything? Because I can support you, or I can get out of your hair if you want me to leave. But I don't want to abandon you, because we've done. Sorry, that's not something I should be joking about. I just make jokes when I'm nervous.
Do you want something to do, or do you want to go away?
I would love to sit for a minute. I'm
You
really
can
not
go.
over still the vitriol that I just got. And I understand it, don't get me wrong, because that was a situation. I just I'm not usually the guy who's held responsible for the god's actions. I'm normally the guy who comes in and everyone goes, "Hey, Tereus, it's great to see you. We love having you here. You're so nice." So I'm reeling from that a little bit. And also, I guess I should go check on Cass, probably, huh?
Yeah.
sure you don't
Check on Cass and lay down, probably. I think
Yeah.
would be good.
I think maybe I'll go find a really quiet room and I'll see if I can talk Cypress into coming back. Just because I really feel maybe if it was Cypress that was there, Birch would not yell at me again.
Yeah,
Which again, they're entitled to their reactions. I'm talking myself in circles. I'm gonna blast.
Cypress's cabin, captain's cabin is
Oh yeah, shit.
private and quiet.
All right. Well, you're doing a great job. If you need anything, you just come give me a knock. Give me a holler.
Right. Yeah.
Um.
Same to you.
Thanks. Also, Joey and Satine, I think, are around here. So if you need anything, also
perfect.
they're not that you can't come get me, because you can do that.
Right.
Great. Okay. Well.
Bye.
Bye. And I'll just kind of turn and walk in the direction of the captain's quarters. And
Gonna turn
I'm assuming.
and walk in the direction of the map room.
Yeah, absolutely. You can go into the map room and pull free any maps that you want. Are there any specifically you're looking for? Tell me about your maps. I love to hear about a little dude's maps.
So many maps. There's a lot of maps of each of the systems has their own map. There's big atlas style maps of whole quadrants. There's maps of individual planets within the systems. He's got maps for days.
Sure.
All right, Clara, what are we looking for?
Okay. Well, I'm not used to talking someone else through this, but that's okay. Okay. Get the I think your hand moves without you moving it to grab the map that's sort of the whole expanse and is not focused on any one thing and pull it forward. Sorry. I don't mean to I'm a backseat driver and I'm trying really hard not to be one.
No, it's all good. We want to get this done efficiently, figure out what's happening,
Yeah.
so.
Okay, so I just want you to let's see, do you have I normally use beads. Do you have anything water will do, but it might ruin the map? Anything that can move on a surface with magic?
Yeah, I mean,
Beans?
there's probably
Anything will work really.
some I was gonna go grab some blueberries from the kitchen.
Yeah, perfect, because they roll. That's perfect.
Yes, okay. Go get a handful of blueberries and come back.
Yeah, absolutely. You can go get some blueberries and place them on the center of the map. And Clara goes, okay, now I'm going to just sort of as much of my magic as I can give you, I'm going to pass you down the line, essentially. But I can't do that and cast it, so I'm going to walk you through how to do it, and then I'm going to try and do the back half of it, okay?
Yeah.
And
Ready.
yeah, you're gonna do a great job because you are one of the smartest people in the whole galaxy. Yeah.
You're gonna do a great job too because you're
Thank you.
Clara and incredible.
You know, people like don't give me pep talks enough, and that really means a lot to me because like my ego took kind of a big blow with everything that happened in the Shattering. And sorry, this isn't the time for this, but like, thank you for saying that. That really means a lot to me.
You're welcome. I just think you're
Anyway.
cool. All right, let's do this.
I think you're cool.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you for being my Divinian. I don't know what I would do if someone else was my Divinian, really.
Well, I'm happy to be here. Happy to be included.
Okay, so we're going to focus. Enough of the touchy-feely. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Now put your hands on the map.
Okay.
Good job. Excellent. See, right off the bat, you did it so good. Okay. And I want you to close your eyes. And I want you to think about the way that it felt when the axe struck the ground. You know, like that sonic wave when it hit you. I want you to focus your mind on that. I want you to like relive that moment in your mind and picture the axe and picture the magic and the glints and the sparks that came off of it. Do you see it? Oh, I see it. Actually, you're doing a great job. That's really good. I'm in your mind, so I can also see it. So talented. Okay. Now, I'm going to give you a fuck ton of magic for a second. And I need you to focus on finding more of that magical energy, okay?
All right.
I believe in you. You can do this.
You're doing a great job explaining.
Oh, thank you. And I think you feel like that same feeling of like adrenaline that you got before. So, you know, little like gloops and globs of this like ink from your ink cap begin to fall as this like sort of adrenaline feeling. If a mushroom guy had a heart, you would feel it pounding and pounding in your chest. And as you sort of like focus, like everything else fades away except the feeling of that axe as it plays like over and over in slow motion of like the sonic wave and the way the axe caught the light and the material of the axe and the fire within it, just over and over of like what it was like to be near it. Every moment you had with this axe focuses in until you like almost not of your own volition. You watch as like in your mind the pieces of the axe come apart and like flatten out in a tube and reform one by one into these like glowing like links that look like they're made of lava and like lava rock specifically. And as you like focus on this and you watch them reforge in your mind, you like smell coffee and you almost feel like the flutter of like wings in your like kind of around you, almost like as Kalara's magic just like fills you and fills you and fills you. And in your mind, you like feel that magic travel down your arms, that like adrenaline, and into your hands from where they're placed on the map. And you feel it like spread out almost the way that like water ripples when you drop something into it across this map, searching and searching for more of these links, this axe, those sparks. And I think as you're doing this, the magic fades. And for a moment you like think maybe it didn't find anything because no like name appears in your mind, nothing comes to. And as it sort of like fades and the rest of the world comes back, from the back of your mind you hear, no, that is talent. Really, if more people were like you, we would live in a much more magical world. And do you open your eyes?
Yeah.
When you do, you see the blueberries in a like perfect circle surrounding an area just at the bottom of the kiss, kind of by the lovers. Like it is a perfect pinpoint location. And Kalara goes, well, I think we know where we're going. And I think that is where we're gonna leave it for today. Thank you so much for joining us for the return of Tales from the Hearth Divinians. We were so happy to see you, and I'm so excited to see you again in 2 weeks. Make sure to pick up those Teddy Moon t-shirts. If you're on Patreon, that code will be good until our next session, so you have 2 weeks to give in to the urge to buy a very cute, very silly little tourist trap t-shirt of everyone's favorite Space Vegas moon shaped like a boob. And I think that's all we have for you here. Thanks for joining us. Really excited to see you again soon. And yeah. I don't have a cute sign-off for this, so you just have a good night. I'll come up with one for next time. Don't worry.
We hope to see you Divin again.
Hey, that's good. Yeah, that's it. Bye.
Bye.